Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Smashtag number 59 here at Hashtag Giving Arena here in Herndon, Virginia. I am Texas7DRW, joined by Applejack here. We are coming live from Northern Virginia with yet another Monday night of great Smash action. We have 50 players, some in region, some from the other parts of the region, and we have an invader from Louisiana, apparently?
Yeah, apparently.
So a lot of regulars, but a lot of not so regulars. But it's going to be a lot of good names to plan out. Like we mentioned before, players from this part of the state, other parts of the state. We've got Truist from Southwest. We've got I Love My Wife's North from Sova. Sova PR, great Wii Fit player. Going to be a lot to weigh in. Maryland's, of course, own Squidplumber. Virginia Tech's own Kev. CBA's own Warner. Got a few other ones, too, so really exciting. So on team first, I think we've got Rickiford and CPU1, so we've got probably Lucas Pac-Man to lead off. Winner of that would play Sig.
I don't envy either of them there.
Yeah, that could go either way.
It's going to be a fun set to watch for sure.
Yeah,
fun set, but a fun to that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Rickiford can do against CPU1's just movement across the stage. I know he just... his play style is like to make the player come to you there's a little bit more you wouldn't expect that Pac-Man player to do. Sometimes it does like that up B out of shield thing that you see Samus do. A trampoline is about the same frame rate.
That's crazy.
Which is kind of nice, but it's a great like stage trick tool.
And he loves hiding behind that hydrant, So
if it works for him, it works.
It works.
It's really efficient. It's good for creating spacing, and item throwing items into it is kind of rough.
Impossible to predict.
Yeah, bonus, and with the varying damage of the bonus fruit, it's all the more lethal we watch for.
Like a little mini game every time.
Oh, really? Yeah. Game within the game. Looks like we are about ready to go. Characters locked in, just discussing things, having a good old time, getting ready to get into the action. I imagine if we didn't do any kind of RPS, we're going to PlayStation 2.
Yeah, it's good for both of them too.
Yep, but we'll see.
No one had any qualms.
Oh no, starting Smashville. Okay, this is an interesting pick. Pretty CPU favored, but
yeah, I was gonna say.
Considering the small stage, this is pretty Lucas favored too. So
CPU gets a lot of platform shenanigans. The hydrant is forcing you to jump there, and you can cover that platform so well.
Yeah, some shenanigans indeed early on. Although Rickiford got a little bit of damage there with that Barrett combo before getting knocked off stage.
That down air is so dirty.
Oh yeah,
putting you right at the ledge.
Ooh, parrying the bell and getting it too. Great awareness there from Rickiford and able to PK Rocket. They both have to reset, and he couldn't get the turnaround grab. So Rickiford gets a little bit of a break there, trying to re-engage there. He's behind in the deficit.
And there's those fruit shenanigans we were talking about. That apple was so good to pressure. Thank God Rickiford was ready.
Yeah, got that bell, and CPU1's on the board first.
CPU1 do that a lot, where he goes off stage to get the Galaga started up, but you see it cost him right here. Rickiford's ready for it.
Dare loops for days. Lucas down air is also kind of nice. If you can get the rare dare chain, and this is a pretty good stage for it too.
It's tough though against a character like Pac-Man with such a non-linear recovery. It's impressive.
Very impressive from Rickiford to come back from that. Building a little bit of a lead for himself too.
I like the idea. CPU1 does do a lot of those neutral hit-ups. Like, he calls them out a lot too. So Rickiford getting aggressive right off the bat.
Really great to slide around that up smash too. That would have been a great combo starter. Had CPU1 landed it. On the bell set up, good adaptation with shield there.
See, there's another one of those neutral hit-ups. We'll see if you can get another sick edge guard going here.
Yep.
He's just opting for the ledge trap. Makes sense. Oh, and he gets it. Okay.
Great coverage there with the F-tilt. Timed it with the trampoline. Decent lead for Rickiford. Hydrant's gonna do a lot of damage. Avoids the key throw too. That was crucial.
Movement's coming in clutch here for Rickiford.
Within another 30 damage. The grab range that time. Opted for the down throw. Good mix-up from CPU.
Oh, that would have been nice.
He had the melon right there and everything.
Yeah. A little bit more time.
Really great mix-ups coming out for the resident Pac-Man, and a key throw on point. Making things interesting, forcing last stock situation. He gets hit by those hydrant, though. He's got the Laxian at the ready. He's going to have to throw it away, though.
Taking his time behind this hydrant, trying to get his bonus set up.
looking for some kind of quick get off me move to re-engage. Yeah, you see, getting the hydrant again. Had a bell ready.
He
catches the key. He does that. He's done that with the bell to open the game, and he does it to the key. Great awareness from Rickifer.
Let's see if we can get off of it.
Very close. They both knew it. Yeah, he had to. Both of them just like they know it's a critical point in the game. And wow, another disgusting hydrant combo from CPU. Shooting the bell that time, he couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Rickifer got a good read there. And, ooh!
Getting so much mileage out of these down.
And they knew it too. So great start for Rickifer.
Let's see what CPU can do to counter. Where do you think he's going to say this?
Yep. Yeah, all things considered, that was a really even game from both sides. There was a lot going on.
Very swingy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Back and forth.
That was. They said going in that this was definitely gonna be yes.
Fantastic.
Melee.
Both of them happy about the music.
And they're getting into it too. You love to see it. I love these players.
It was FD, right?
I believe. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we take a platform out of the equation and tighten the blast zones a little bit. I expect it to be a lot more back and forth game, but with the removal of the platform, Pac-Man combos are going to be a little more ground dependent.
But it's a good choice considering Rickifer's been going for such trying to weave around the bonus group with the short hop, so it gives CPU1 a little more space to try to get.
That is true. That escape option is no longer there. Big.
Oh, okay. Lucas got it.
Scary situation there, but low enough damage, and the trampoline at the preserve position too. Should he have needed it, he had the one more balance before. Had that have been the red, that would have been lights out for that stock.
Scary situation for Rickifer. He's getting right back in. There's
The intention well was spacing too, trying to get in with the grab with the worm.
catches the bell before it hits the
And he can't use it. He has to get rid of it. And there, he'll negate the hydrant.
For those Pac-Man players, are so happy that the hydrant has to hit the fruit in their hand before they have to shield, giving them all the time in the world.
What an item with the hitbox it does for a man.
I'm seeing a lot of spot dodges out of Rickifer. What are you trying to avoid?
Long distance PK fire, great separation from Rickifer to guarantee a safe recovery.
Yeah, because the hydrant bounce so high.
I had an idea to get rid of the hydrant bounce, but unfortunately rolled into the F smash.
All the time in the world.
All that shield pressure and still can get avoids the key throw though.
Delicious drop there.
Okay. Up there, standing up. Okay. A little bit of mix up from Rickifer. Ooh, another bad roll.
CP1 is always
patience there. That time though, ready with the nair and the back air will do it.
All from misspacing one grab.
Still doable for either side. Nice parry. The hydrant 2 moving. Ooh. Oh, great shielding again.
That could have been really dangerous for CP1. He's been cornering himself so much in this set. Betting all on F smash right there could have been big punish from Rickifer, but
nice one to get up in. Oh, he couldn't tech it.
It's hard to react to, man.
Yeah, and that's a rough spot for Rickifer too. Barely could get any damage on that stock, and now he's a full stock down. CPU looking a little bit control. This is the biggest. This is the biggest lead either player has had throughout the night so far. Rickifer being a little patient. Almost had that F smash.
What's he gonna do with this bell?
Nair. Okay, nice use of Nair last few times. Do the best he can with aerial coverage he has.
And you see, he went for a short hop there into the hydrant again, but without these platforms, he's just not able to get in on that as safely. He has all the time to react.
No. A lot more open space, so he's vulnerable. Point blank key throw. He's still not dead though. Great DI.
Again, what's he gonna do with it?
One's new away. Okay, he almost.
Neither of them spiking.
Got it. Oh, he gets hit in return though. Oh. Huge throw, and we've got an even game.
I mean, that orange sometimes is even harder to react to than the key. It feels like it's just coming at you slowly. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, when the lesser fruit is thrown about the same rate. I think, yeah, cherry, strawberry, peach, and apple are thrown about the same rate with a small increment of damage. So, okay, Hollow Bastion. So Rickefer going back to the Uniplat stage.
Give him so much space to get those theirs out. See if you can't stop it.
Game 3.
We'll see if this counterpick works out for Rickefer, but correct me if I'm wrong. This is a great stage for Pac-Man's combo structure. And you see that straight away, CPU1 going straight for the Galaxian. He knows what he can do with it on this stage.
We saw similar things happen in the opening game on Smashville.
Catches the cherry. CPU1 is always so ready for these missed decks.
What? What's that?
I don't think he was too happy that he took his cherry.
Oh, clearly not. I've never seen any Pac-Man player do that before.
Clearly having a good time. Another key.
Tried for the mix with the melon though, couldn't get the float. Ricker trying to get some distance in, not getting a whole lot of damage though. Out of danger for the most part. Avoids the bell. He's gonna get it back though.
Another tech chase with orange from CPU is getting a lot of consistent damage throughout the set.
Great dare combo.
I love that Pac-Man up
Okay. Oh, yeah, got him with the reflector! And he's able to bounce out of the way just in time to avoid that back air. So Rickefer gonna another crucial breather there. Creates. He's got it. He's able to turn on react in time too. Can he close out the stock though? He's dangerously close to losing his own. Have a nice use of the stick there. Battle away that hydrant using the reflector very efficiently.
The CPU you're seeing is really starting to mix up his timing around these down smashes. It's just about the only option Rickefer's gone for after that down air first stock.
Rickefer being more creative with his spacing. Oh, the up tilt. More mix-ups from Rickefer. Finally dead though, but gained a lot of mileage back in those last few interactions that he desperately needed.
For sure. CPU playing a lot more aggressive than you've been seeing throughout the rest of the set at the end of his stock here. He's really trying to keep Rickefer in the corner.
Yeah, you might know the danger that he was put in the few times.
Yeah, he's trying to force as much damage as he can.
Got him that time with yes.
Third time's the charm.
Yep. Timing is everything. We saw it in that one kill in game 2. Do it again there.
Do it again.
Yep.
Rickefer's doing a great job keeping him off these Galaxians. Gets it up, Rickefer's just going straight in, making sure he can throw it.
Yeah, realistically, only one Galaxian has been abused, or only this game, 2 all set. Oh, got it that time. Another stick back.
Oh, what do we see here?
Had the direction, but the DI from Rickefer. There for the moment.
Oh, that
almost had it, but
going high to get around the down smash. It's the only option Rickefer's going for.
Yeah. Great option. Oh, had a nice setup with the water coming out, saving CPU. Back throw, yep.
That's the third or fourth time this set we've seen him just roll right behind that grab.
Yeah, we're at the percent receive. That back throw is very strong.
Yeah, that's important matchup knowledge too, because you can't spot dodge that grab, so he's doing a great job avoiding it. Like fighting those natural instincts.
Great roll through the key throw. CPU on last stock. Trying to get it back to where it was game 1, where it was neck and neck. Rickefer got that clutch interaction. Ran for the grab setup again. But
he was looking for the roll there.
Oh! Gets the key throw. Okay. Deja vu. Yeah. Who gets it this time, though?
Oh, CPU gets the Galaxian setup. Let's see what we can do with it.
At the 1. Wait, okay. Nice mix up with a down smash. Couldn't get it to go, though. Dash.
That's brave as Systems 1 coming off the ledge so aggressively like that. Rickefer's been so ready with those down smashes. Brave to see.
Yep. He had it that time, but about half the time he's in the right place, just Not catching flames. Oh, a little bit of a clank there, but getting across with the aerials. Close.
If you won, you see really taking his time now, trying to get that bonus. Getting so much mile out of his orange.
Yep. He needs as much damage output as he can throw quickly as possible. You see him going for the key almost every time. Or one of those classic Bell setups.
Yeah, he's at kill percent. He can take his time, look for what he needs to. He's got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Both players are at kill percent.
Yeah.
This is very scary. Scarier than the first game, I'd say even.
For sure. It's tense. Game 3. Got the nerves. Oh,
Got it. He's ready.
Timing,
timing again with the get up from CPU.
And you saw the hydrant there to throw him off his game a little bit. Got that little stutter in there so that he's able to. Oh.
Tried for the reverse throw.
Yeah, it didn't quite come
with the water. Almost.
Did jump there.
Can't get the follow up. So close.
Oh, they're not quite launching the
key on deck. Can he use it? He lives.
Excellent DI from Rickover.
Next one will do it. Last chance for Rickover. He can't get it. No, you hate to see it.
Never the way you want to see the setup.
He couldn't get the grapple, and then when he realized it was almost too late to come back with the Thunder Rocket. So I believe now we're going to get Hex and Kimboyachi. So another Maryland player. Kimboyachi more known for some of the more grassroots locals up in, I believe, Montgomery County and Silver Spring, too. So Hex just played Cold Cut, the Snake player. Another Lucas. Okay.
Okay.
And then Smug the Reaper fell to the hands of Kimboyachi. Hello, Willy. Yeah. Unfortunate there, but so Sonic Lucas. That's gonna be this is gonna be a rough one for either side.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not all too familiar with this matchup.
I'm not either. I've probably only seen it like 1 or 2 times.
I'm trying to think back to SmashCon, seeing Regulo do anything, but I don't think he ran into it.
Yeah, I don't. That was such a run.
Beautiful.
Yeah, love to see it, but yeah, I don't think didn't run into Sonics, didn't run into Wrath, didn't run into Sunito, any of the other ones.
Anyway,
so
everyone was there too.
Yeah,
beautiful tournament.
They'll be there next month.
There you go.
It's coming up fast.
Buy your tickets.
Hey, you better get them now. We're literally exactly a month from day 1.
There you go.
Or day 0, however you want to look at it.
Sure.
The Thursday where a lot of like pre-things happen or some of like the side brackets begin. So very fun to look forward to. The pre-locals the week leading up to are going to go crazy.
It's always so
especially
fun.
Cave Thursday night, but here Monday night is going to be crazy too.
Everyone's skipping the combo contest to go watch Cave.
Oh yeah. Or maybe they'll just put it on the video board.
Yeah.
One of the side boards maybe. Yeah. Looks like we are maybe that can move off stream. Okay. Not sure that was on stream, but it just got taken off.
So Gummy Ether?
Gummy Ether, maybe, yeah.
All right.
We will confirm that as soon as possible. Some other results early. Lose with the upset over Coinfish. Hello, Sig. Got so now we yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Play the
upset over Coinfish.
Truist Xavier's been going on for 20 minutes.
Oh, those poor guys.
Yeah. We got Sora Yoshi. That's another matchup I've never seen. And we got Von Karma, our resident Ice Climbers player, with Nomad. Okay.
Oh, Nomad's here.
It might be that Nomad. I can neither confirm or deny it.
I got you.
Then Chocolate taking on Domo now. Regular Duck, close win over Irby, now takes on Deliboid. The other resident Terry we have here, 2-0 over Owens, now plays Warner.
Looking like it might be a different Nomad.
Okay, it looks like we've got confirmed from the TO. It looks like Gummy and Aether. So the
Joker Sora.
Yeah. So we've got the Louisiana Invader versus the former Tennessee PR player who has been great to have around the last year and a half or so. Great for all the young talent in this region. A lot of people look up to him. So great to learn off his Joker play. Every once in a while, busts out the Crom.
To clarify, Ether Java was the player from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ether Sora, though. When have I last seen him?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other faces that we will surely get to know.
Yeah, for sure. And Sora always makes a wonderful spectating experience.
Yeah.
So.
Well, with all the aerial movement we see.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of Mickey Mouse stuff you can pull out.
Oh yeah.
Goofy combos. That was a good Mickey Mouse. You should whip that one out more. How long you been working on that one?
It just came out.
Oh, I got you.
All right. Some other hot sets: Matador, Maverick, North, Glizzy Guzzler. Landon's here.
Oh, you're both
Company.
Landon, yeah.
Aforementioned Nomad taking on the Antipop. Squidplumber, the aforementioned Lose now plays Squidplumber.
That's a tough bracket.
Willy Denko. That's going to be tough for Denko. Right, Kev's still waiting. Stombomb and Saturnalia. Looks like we're finally getting in game here. So yep, Joker Sora. Also with color coordination here. Nice purple to complement the red.
Those down guns so helpful against a committed character like Sora. He's always looking for that juggle. Joker being able to land like that. Very
Yeah,
helpful.
both Joker mains in this bracket. The other being Landon. Oh, risk. I don't know if what he was trying to do with the air dodge to the ledge, but fortunately the length with the grappling hook.
And props to Ether for being ready with that freeze, catching his panic roll.
Yeah, that would have been really bad for Gummy if he would have followed through with that. Making use of the mileage here. Trying to make use of Arsene here, but not engage at the rate he's been able to do.
And Ether getting right over it, but like beating it out of him. That rising there from Sora is so difficult to contest.
Yeah. It's difficult to approach and go around.
Oh, and you see he's got him on deck. Oh!
Nice F smash.
Beating around that offstage pressure.
Trying for an aerial gimp and just cannot connect it.
That dash attack is so strong.
Counter there.
Seeing these connections fall through from Ether. He's getting these rising aerials, he's getting his combo starters there.
Yeah.
We'll see if later in the set he starts to...
The rare down tilt slide finishing off the stock there. It looks like Gummy was starting to heat up a little bit. Joker with Rage is no joke, especially with Arsene, but Ether able to keep that in the back for the minute. See how much credit he can rack up. Oh, almost had it, but the air dodge. There we go.
He's doing such a good job just floating right over these guns. Got me trying to take his space, keep the pressure up with gun, but see Ether just naring right over that.
For hook combo. Yeah, though. Then online.
Yeah, he's just getting his Gummy's face so
Yeah,
well.
and he's making up that percent along the way.
Ah, another one dropped.
Yeah, rough out here for both sides. Oh, stone cold. Great awareness there by Gummy.
Yeah, got a little greedy going over the ledge with that.
Yep. And McCargan didn't quite work out, reflecting the ice, but ready, knew where it was reading, going up smash, beautifully. Ether trying to make it a little more even though.
Getting a little antsy for the stock. Ooh. Sure, just throw it out, maybe it'll hit.
Yeah.
There it is.
Right.
Got me getting a little too aggressive on his shield. Sora's got such a powerful up B.
Still in disadvantage, but we've seen how quickly Sora can make it up. It's up to Gummy to stop that before it happens.
Yeah, just one good nair string. Aether's been so good at setting them up throughout this game. Let's see if he can start follow through on him.
Guaranteeing at least a few percent of damage as we just saw.
Oh. Oh.
Eye for the moment. Coming out.
One thing to note, we've been seeing Gummy getting kind of aggressive with his jumps off stage, getting back on Aether here. We'll see if he starts to pick up on that, stuff some of those out. That's such an opportunity for Sora. Oh!
It's with the up air, not quite enough though. Great DI. Eye for the moment, but still in a rough spot.
Excellent reset there. The awareness, catch the air dodge from that grab.
Still alive. Gonna be rough with no Arsene though. Point blank Firaga, can't get it. No follow up either.
Oh, he was ready. He knew he was gonna press, but he got it wrong.
Comeback mechanics in the works here. Goes out and the up tilt clutches up. Gummy holds on.
That's two rare jokers.
Dangerously close. Aether did a really good job that game. But Gummy able to hang on there.
And that up tilt was such a clever choice there because Aether's been getting so... He's been pressuring him so much with just that rising there, so putting that up tilt up there lasts so long, kills the entire time, stuffing him out. Hollow Bastion now. Aether's counterfeit.
Yep. Good pick.
This stage is another one. Hollow Bastion does so much with so many characters combo strikes. So we're going to see him maybe having to rely less on bringing people to the ground, but starting to ladder a little bit. Oh, and the tech chase from Gummy.
Great use there. Yeah, so far no platform action yet, but definitely going to come into play, combo game or otherwise from both sides. Rough start for Aether there, despite the cosmetic switch to Valor form on home field advantage. Gummy looking to pick up where he left off with the micro game.
Aether did such a good job putting that damage on Gummy's shield, but Gummy, took it slow, kept his space, and now he's... Oh! And he's
another great spacing for an up smash kill.
Aether's been playing so much in that area right above his head. I mean, just throw him out at that point.
Yeah, great position to be. Falling up and now going to work here with the help of Arsene. Yeah, the strength of his other self doing wonders here. Almost another point blank Aegon, but the counter is going to do more than enough. Aether in a rough spot there.
That catches him coming up aggressive from that ledge again. And it's tempting with Sora. I mean, he's got so many options, but Gummy was ready for it that time.
Yep. Doing a lot, and he's shutting a lot of that down. It feels like Aether can get in, but Gummy just being a lot more elusive.
We saw last game he was doing such a good job getting into his space, especially with those guns, getting them there. But on a stage like Hollow Bastion especially, that's also a lot tougher. And Gummy doing a better job playing slower, stuffing those out this game.
Another juggle. Oh, the air dodge avoiding that up smash. That would have been death. Pushed up there. Too high for the Thundaga to do anything. Are sent out. And it is looking like it is curtains for Aether unless they can pull off a miraculous comeback. Not out of the question yet. Chances are low, but never zero. That's a good start.
And Sora, he has the potential to steal stocks.
First Rebels guard we've seen. So Gummy making things a little more rough for the upper side. Though still being mindful of his positioning. Not getting too many stray hits this time around. So for the moment, doing everything he can to belong as stock.
Keeping up that aggression off stage too. He's coming right back onto that onto stage with the back air there. Gummy killed him for it last time, but he's ready. He's trying to get as much damage as he can to make this comeback.
Dodging the dog again, but that was a lot closer than used to seeing.
Gummy just barely not getting hit by that Thundaga.
Yep. Oh, a little bit of a clank there. Another up smash kill. Great fight there, but Gummy is able to hold on for the dominant win in the second game.
Keeping that space right above him, just saying you can't jump there.
No. A very solid win for Gummy. Moving on to play Squidplumber. So, some other hot things going on. We have yet another Joker player in the house. Jacob Gamer just took on Save but lost 2-0 to the Pokemon trainer in the Aegis. Awaits the winner of Truest and Generic. We got some other results. Lynn busting out the starting Lucina again. Waiting the winner of Antipop and Nomad. A couple others. So Deliboid beat Regular Duck and Domo beat Mint Chocolate, so they will be a stream match, probably the next one. Willy took care of Denko. Awaits the winner of Unlucky and Chironi. Gonna be a rough matchup.
Yeah, this last round of winners in initial brackets got a lot of hot sets here.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good sets here going into the final bracket qualifiers. Our other qualifier on deck here is this is gonna be a good one. Matador and North. So I'm gonna love that one for a lot of reasons. So fortunately, the bias will be balanced.
Sure.
Absolutely. So are there any other hot? Are there any? Oh no, there's not a whole lot of. Only a few losers runs going on right now. So makes sense.
This bracket, there's so many strong players. We're going to see some powerful people sent to losers pretty early. Like we saw Coinfish, round 1 sent to losers. He's going to be a real thorn in some people's side down there.
Oh, for sure. I'm trying to figure it out.
Selkie's another example. I believe he had a pretty breakout performance at Run It Back just a couple days ago. The
Min player.
Yeah, we might be...
Their homegrown talent starting to get in a little bit, break into the element. So Aiden 70 Antipop just finished off. Nomad will play Landon eventually.
Both the D3 and the Rob coming out, going back to both characters.
Yep. A little bit of balance, a little rare balance between the two, but going up against Pokemon Trainer and Sora, why not?
Yeah, I mean, use every tool you have.
Yep. And here we go. We're getting into it already. We have Matador and North. This is the set I've been looking forward to.
For sure.
Matador, we all know him and love him. North, for those of you not aware, PR, Refit Trainer, and Sova. You've heard of Polo, you've heard of Oolong, you've heard of John Numbers, but North has a little more balanced attack. So going to be making things interesting for Matador. So we will see what he can do.
It's going to be a little difficult for North here, though, considering, Refit really likes to keep their space, really likes to control the pace of the game, but Wario's just going to let you do that. And you've seen Mata, he's very willing to just take his walk if you're going to give it to him. See if North decides to put on a little more pressure here. But already, this is looking tough for North. Trying to control that ledge, but Mata has got those giant buttons that slap in that back air. Just not letting him.
Yep. So early and great F tilt. So a really good start for Mata.
Yeah, 3 in a row. He just would not let him get off that ledge. Eating these soccer balls, not letting North control the pace here.
Yeah, North has barely gotten any damage, which is rare. So Mata doing a really good job just backing him out and patient there, allowing him to deep breathe. That's the confidence there.
You see him kind of being punished for it here. What am I saying? He gets his reversal. Mata, he gets his combos.
Yep. Hasn't had to use a whole lot of them so far. But a lot of the bread and butter coming out early on. Ever so reliable. Almost effortlessly pulling them out too. North is struggling a little bit with engagements. That is just shutting him down from all angles of the stage and off.
Catch that roll into the half off. That's just Wario classic.
Yeah. North with stage advantage now. Gonna get caught with the indigestion though. Nice spot.
Well, it looked like the deep breath ran out just before that up air connected too. That's tragic.
They'll get a fresh one and try to take care of this stock that Matt has been going on for a while now. Over 2 minutes.
Almost any stray hit from Weepit at this point would take it, but that deep breathing, Mata waits it out.
Able to eat that Sun Salutation and gets knocked up, so North finally gets a stock there.
A reverse hit of F tilt, that mix up your DI really well. Ooh.
Great coverage of the get up there from Mata.
Yeah, I've seen Mata so consistently just throw these hitboxes out right over that ledge.
And then down air there. North trying his best, but all his recovery angles are just cut up there. Finally got that volley, and he's finally able to land.
Dash attack from Mata. Yeah, that's difficult to react to, man.
Oh, rough first game, but Mattis takes it. Rough first game for North. Tried to get back into it, but Mata just dominant. Gonna keep it simple.
Fantastic.
Absolutely. A lot of fashion sense.
Ooh.
Okay, a little more. Better start for North. But Mata going to work, though. Not wanting to be left out.
North with the neutral getup, we saw Mata covering that so often in the first game, but North here, he's going with it again. This is always one of my favorite parts about watching Wario, just seeing who can do what with the bike. Every player seems to have their own decisions they make with it.
Oh, really great follow-up, and that's the North I know and love. Mata looking, gonna roll back, go to it.
That F tilt, he just doesn't miss those.
Just slap. So easy. Another great one to watch. Now we've got more of a set.
For sure. Seeing North coming into his own, this smaller stage, he's getting a lot more aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, now he looks like he's a lot more settled in though, but Mata is ready to match him.
Oh, and that bike stuffing out the sun salutation. Very clever from Mata.
Volley putting in a little bit of work as usual, and consistent up airs. Okay. Very great damage. A great follow-up from Mata. Up tilt immediately into the indigestion.
Catches that roll.
So many good claps.
He's placing these up airs so well to catch North's ledge options. But North with that tech chase on the platform getting some good damage.
Yep. Well timed, well played.
And the down tilt to avoid the nair. That was
very creative.
Yeah, Wii Fit players are morphing their bodies in all sorts of ways. The kind of creativity you have to have with this character.
Yeah, North is more of a creative player if they balance. You see, sometimes people go for like the long game or the hyper-aggressive game. North, I think, out of all the Wii Fits in and around the Mid-Atlantic is, I believe, the most balanced of all of them.
And what a great idea to punish that back air. Matt has been going for that so much to stuff his aggressive options off ledge, and North's just saying no with that sun salutation.
Yeah, great awareness there from North to capitalize off of that. You played him winning out. More shield pressure, more damage. Gonna hold on though. Much more credit can he get? Really point blank volley. Great recovery mix up from North.
And that back air just placed right there, keeping Mata from jumping, putting him back on.
Whoa! Gets him in there. And North is back on the board.
Beautiful turnaround. I know my morale would be low after that first game. But
yeah, great mix-ups, great all around. So great fight there.
Put it right back in his face, man.
Hot set. Mata countering with Town.
Yeah, we saw the smaller stage go very handedly in North's favor, so maybe Mata trying to take his space a little bit.
Good work for either player. See what we get. Deep breathing just in time to avoid the bike.
He's done such a great job stuffing out Mata's landing aerials with these up tilts. He's staying right under him, holding his face.
Yep. He's doing a good job of being able to get in there, but also not get the return. And of course, get off stage there. But no,
we saw that jump taken from him at above the stage there, and then Mata was just ready for it. He knew he was holding in.
Yep.
But still, Matt at 100% Wii Fit damage. It goes crazy. So, like, any turnaround here.
Yep. North wasting no time getting back in there.
And that
Dead.
On a stage like Town, you just get no leeway with that. Those side blast zones so close, a deep breathing F tilt, like, you're just gone.
Yep. Those strong combos will more likely than not kill right at the ledge. So we're going to see a classic Wario combo there. Get another one started. Great follow-up there, getting in, jumping with the up air from North.
We've seen Mata pressing an aerial out of this berry every time, and North was just ready for it that time.
Oh, great job in with the tree. Great catch to get the landing.
It's the same thing we've seen. Like with those up tilts, he was stuffing it before, and Mata just wasn't adapting. So this time he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna up smash you. If you're gonna give it to me, I'll take it."
Yep. North following up there with the tilt attacks though too.
And we saw Mata waiting for the roll there, and just a little too late before North gave it to him.
Hey, oh.
There you go.
Adequate follow-up from the from below the platform and above it too.
Oh, and he waited for the air dodge. Just North was able to drift out of there. Great awareness from North.
Yep. Mata had him, but North is right on the cusp.
Yeah, the evasion in this game is fantastic. Not quite getting out of there.
Absolutely crazy. Still doable for either side, by the way.
Yeah, that walks on deck. It's a scary position for
It's
North.
now online.
Oh.
He's going to work.
All this stage to work with.
He's Mataing all over him.
Oh, yeah.
He's making up the percent. North.
One
Be
more
careful.
Lining up airs, and he's just gone.
Gap starting to close.
So smart.
Doing a good job of catching the landings, though. Tilt attacks coming in so clutch for either side.
Oh, and he gave him the air dodge. Oh.
Fresh, short hop back air from shielding the up tilt, and North completes the reverse 2-0 over Matador. A great set from both sides.
Beautiful adaptation. Just getting under him, not letting him start those combos. I mean, he was just controlling so much space.
Yep. And North off to a rough start there, but slowly got back into his element. He will qualify for final bracket, and Matador will move to the losers qualifier.
I mean, and that's what we were talking about. The losers runs in this bracket are going to be crazy. We see Mata, like, someone who consistently top 8s caves already in losers. It's going to be tough down there.
No stranger to top 8 tier 2.
Yeah.
So probably will make it back, but it's probably going to ruin some Cinderella runs along the way too.
For sure.
Got some other sets in progress too. Sig Kimboyachi still going on as well as Landon and Symphony, Squidplumber Gummy, and then Saturnalia Warner. Unlucky wrapped up. They'll play Willy eventually. And then up next on stream, we've got Deliboid and Domo, so another hot set. We've got our resident Toon Link Inkling against one of our Macs.
There's so many.
There's a lot, yeah. Yeah, so you, the Mac main, and me, the Mac secondary. What do we think we expect to see based off of this odd character combination from the dominant Deliboid?
Well, so one thing you see from Domo as opposed to a lot of the other Macs is he's not afraid to just get up on a platform with you. You'll set them up very frequently with like mid% down tilts or early % up tilts, and he'll just chase you with an aerial onto that platform. And one thing we see from Deliboid is he's not really willing to get up into that space above you. He's going to be pressuring you with bombs. He's going to be pressuring you with boomerangs. And he's not really going to give Domo the space to get him up onto those platforms. So you might not be able to see Domo in his full strength here.
No. Yeah, spacing is definitely going to be a key niche in this matchup. Probably more Deliboid favored right out of the gate, but we'll see what Domo can do against it. Like you said, no stranger to just going in and not being afraid
he's
to get any of the combo. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Although in a matchup like Toon Link, he's got some leeway there because in order for Toon Link to keep his aerial safe, he's got to get them a little lower to the ground.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah, so we'll see if Domo's able to capitalize on that.
Indeed. Looks like we got both on the stage now, just putting in controls. All right, so we got some early exits. Xavier out after losing the regular duck, now plays Mint Chocolate, and then the Matador. That's going to be a rough couple sets. We've got Glizzy Guzzler, a rare 0-2, losing to Snombomb Lucario? Losing to... Okay. That's kind of crazy. We'll, and then resident GMU alum Maverick in the ladder team kill.
Great to see Maverick back.
Yeah, great to see Maverick at locals other than bring more setups and ladder. We've got Maverick taking on the aforementioned Snom Bomb now.
That'll be tough. Shulk's not really going to let Lucario get up to that percent where he gets to play.
And Louisiana Invader is also out at 0-2, qualifying for redemption. Ilya, the resident Mega Man, taking care of them 2-0.
Ilya is so dirty with these losers runs. He gets them very consistently. He's a real menace in losers bracket, both here and at running back.
Definitely a run killer. Playing Yogurt also in losers, took care of Backwoods though.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so and Kev is in losers early. Who did Kev lose to? Oh, Saturn. Yeah. So a rough day for Robin players.
Yeah, a lot of run killers in losers. It's gonna be something to watch.
We've been saying it all night so far. This is just tough. This is just a tough bracket already, and we're just.
They've been saying hashtag is skinny, and not true today.
It's never been skinny. Who would say such a thing?
Liars, I think.
Yeah, run it back can kind of be skinny, but run it back's a different. It's a different stakes here.
Yeah, you see hashtag really pulling out all the stops here. Everyone is here competing today.
Yep. Right. I'm thinking about age maybe a little bit.
They're hovering through D-land. I mean, that's a great pick for Domo if he gets away with it.
But do they turn the hazards on? Is the real question.
That'll swing it one way or another.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wise of Domo not to let Deliboid just take into PS2 to start. Toon Link on that stage, you just cannot track him down.
Yep. All right. So we're going to lead off with the Inkling, though. Domo with a little bit of a tease there, but not quite. All right. So Smash still pretty Mac favored, but Inkling can make use of close quarters too.
For sure. One thing about this stage for Inkling is just Inkling's combos just are so good at carrying you up the side, and with Smashville, it's so easy that a little bit of horizontal momentum is going to put you off stage, which is scary for Mac.
We've already got the upward momentum too. You see the throw combo into the blaster. Great awareness there with the Spyline and the Slosher. Still able to get up though. KO punch on deck. Avoids a roller. Ooh. Yep. That goes up through the platform. Up smash does it too.
Got that excellent platform awareness.
Out. So a little bit of a scary situation for Domo, but he's able to get through it. Fortunate to get the rough end of that roller and go up as opposed to getting buried, but the up air catching him.
And that juggle from Deliboid, you see what's called Domo just a little scared to press his defensive options there.
Yep.
Been punished for it earlier in the set.
In the up tilt, up B combo, and then you got the ledge combo too. Quickly making up that percent and once again building a lead.
There it is again.
Very nice jumping haymaker. And the arm, armor shenanigans.
Yeah, don't let him get too comfortable with that roller.
Nope. But yeah, you don't see a whole lot of splat roller these days, no matter the matchup. It's all about timing. Rough forward back, but Deliboid able to even it up.
And excellent from Deliboid, keeping track of all of Domo's options. He only had one way to recover there, and Deliboid was right there to stuff it.
Once again, using all those extensions of Mac's quick tilt attacks.
Corner though, he's in a scary position, but that side be able to keep Deliboid off him.
Great, and that's it. They will kill the top.
And that's so scary. Just that up tilt, anywhere on that platform, he's gone. He's got so much platform to work with.
Yep. What's even more crazy is that once you're able to get the scoop with the up B, like even if it looks like from a little bit like that close distance, like if you're able to like catch it like that, it's just so much. If you're the Mac player, it's a feeling of relief.
Yeah, just catching their DI a little bit because Deliboid was smart there, holding out, especially on the edge of that platform. But yeah, Domo was ready for it.
The great awareness there. We're gonna run it right back. Maybe see more of the same. So Pretty hot game, things considered, but Domo, more often than not, winning out. Deliboid really didn't, like... Not they didn't play, like, too enough behind them. Domo's just... Has the faster moves.
Yeah, it's
and just hit more often than not, hits a lot harder. Not that Inkling can't get damage, but just vastly different play styles.
Yeah, oh, and the Gazelle punch from Domo.
Very
So
nice.
clean with those.
And the taunt? Okay.
I mean, he earned it.
He's feeling it. You love to see it. Almost had the point up smash. Great able to get back there with the ink brush. So once again, even stock.
And that up tilt from Domo. Oh, great grab.
Great mix up.
Yeah, you don't see that coming out a lot from the Max. You don't get much reward, but he put him right off stage, got that down smash. That's all the percent he needed.
Yep. Not really not always an early tool, but get the hitbox just right. Very nice. Haymaker connecting. Rough stock for Deliboid.
Oh, and the reverse up B to try to mix up his DI, but Deliboid was ready for it.
Yep. Probably saw it coming that time too. Did not want to have what happened in the last stock there.
Oh.
Able to beat out the back air.
Yeah.
Crucial there for Domo.
Deliboid taking his time.
Got rid of KO punch for the moment.
And there's that pivot against
Yep.
tilt.
Rush.
We saw it get stuffed earlier, but Domo was ready for it that time.
Tried for the other direction at F tilt. Oh. He's dead.
Yeah, there it goes.
Alright. Gonna go right, not bothered at all. Gonna go right back to where, oh, had it, but timing the roll just slightly to avoid the haymaker there.
Yeah, the little delay was so good at keeping Domo off him.
Up again.
One more up tilt on that platform. It's looking scary.
Does he hold it? Oh, rough.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
No, yeah. Deliboid definitely gave it all, but Domo winning out, moving on to final bracket.
And that's another killer in losers bracket before finals.
That's a top 3 seed going to losers off of a final bracket qualifier.
This is gonna be.
But his night is far from over though. He's gonna climb back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Speaking of crazy runs, Warner just disposed of Saturnalia, so that's technically an upset. And Symphony getting the win over Lannon, very nice.
There we go.
So we've got a couple of really hot. We love to see it. Yeah,
strong, you know.
a lot of really good sets going into the stage of the final bracket. So
that one hurt a little bit.
Me when I hear the Windows noise.
Yeah.
All right, so Sig disposed of Kimbayachi, no surprise there. Save and Generic still playing? Yep, still playing. Squidplumber and Gummy, yep, still going at it. Willy Unlucky, wow, they're back there. Yep, still going at it. So those are the last few round 3 final bracket qualifiers.
Sure.
If you want to look.
So in losers, we've got Mint Chocolate and Regular Duck. Both of those players focus so hard on just taking your stock as fast as possible to watch that set.
Yeah, they're very fast-paced players. They feed off of RNG, not just because of the characters they play, but how well they play the characters. Terry and Pokemon Trainer, just lethal to work with if you know their way around them.
And they both take those swinging options so often, but it's going to be tough going into Matador.
Yeah,
shuts that kind of stuff down.
All right. So maybe we've probably got some final bracket matches ready to go.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
Probably let's see a couple. Yep, sorry. So North is gonna take on Symphony. Warner awaits the winner, and then we've got a couple more finishers too. So we've got a few people already guaranteed top 12.
And all of these sets are going to be best of 5 too in final bracket. That's gonna it's gonna be fun to watch. So
North Symphony is going to be an interesting set.
Do you think he's going to swing for the Rob or the DDD against Rita? You've got that BMS background. Has he ever pulled them out against the Alternus Wii Fit?
Well, the problem is the Alternus Wii Fit has not been seen in quite a number of years.
Yeah, that's a deep cut.
I think the only every once in a blue moon, Brown will play Wii Fit.
Yeah, yeah.
But other than that, we really don't have a Wii Fit player over at George Mason. Maybe DDD because of the spacing with Gordo, but I could see that. That's up next on stream, by the way.
Gotcha.
If you can probably piece that together.
He's feeling comfortable with that DDD too. He used it to dispatch his last opponent. Seems pretty comfortable with it.
See, reliable, always trustworthy.
Yeah.
But consider Rob is a very good character.
True.
And could definitely make life a living hell for Wii Fit with gyro setups, laser spacing, and we got rotor arms too.
Yeah, and Rob is such a good character for stealing those stocks near the ledge, which is what we saw happen to North in that first game of the set against Mata. He was playing to that ledge, trying to play to Wii Fit's strengths, but Mata was just shutting him down, and he was able to come back from that. So Symphony might not be able to rely too much on Rob in that situation.
That'll probably be a lot of ebb and flow there. Now that you mention it,
Yeah.
both well, no matter who they pick, definitely see an interesting edgeguard game from either side. So definitely here to see. So from what I can tell, either Save or Generic will play Sig. Warner is waiting the winner of
Squidplumber
Slipper Gummy. That just wrapped up. Do we have a result? Gummy beat him. Okay.
That's another killer and losers so early.
Yeah.
So
And
many
that's
upsets
a hot scratch to beat Squidplumber too.
Yeah.
So Joker Greninja gonna be kind of crazy. All right. So and then Domo playing the winner of Willy and Unlucky. So that'll be. These are gonna be some. There's gonna be some rough winners top 12 sets. These are rough. Not just characters, but the players behind the characters. This is gonna be rough going.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't think, and even for people like Sig, like it's gonna be rough out here.
And we're lucky we get to see him in best of 5. I mean, some of these players.
That's true.
We've seen some of the adaptations already coming out, like for example from North in just these best of 3s. Over the course of that best of 5, we're going to see a lot of decisions being made. It's going to be fun to watch.
Going to be all the more crucial too to see how the mileage plays out too. Like, are you going to be able to lock it in for potentially at least 1, maybe 2 more games, depending on how the set goes? So we are awaiting probably control profiles, but I imagine we'll be ready to go in the next minute or so.
For sure. And it looks like Willy might have just taken it over Unlucky, so that's what we're going to have in.
Yeah, we shall see.
As our last set.
Save and Generic. Okay, Save and Generic just ended. They're talking about the sets. My guess would be Save 2-1, but we'll see what they put in.
Okay. Checking in on losers, we should have some new results here.
Yep. We'll see who gets to go on the redemption run of hell. Loose out against Von Karma. That's a huge win for Von Karma. Loose has been profiting lately.
Yeah.
He's been terrorizing brackets. He's gotten 9th here before. Who else?
I would hate
Cold Cut going the rare 1-2.
Yeah.
From the Resident Snake, and Denko pulling out Meat Gunner too. Okay. Kind of crazy.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. Going up against Snake.
Selkie CPU just got called, but I kind of feel bad for him. They got Squid as their final round of.
Yeah, and we had some rough too. We got either Truest and Irvi and Jacob Gamer who beat Gaggle D, another Falcon. Saturnalia awaits them. Deliboid awaits the Snombomb Maverick, a hot set.
That's a hot set. Yeah.
Especially with Snombomb taking out Glizzy Guzzler.
Yeah, crazy upset that early in bracket.
Yeah. Now it looks like we're ready to go. Being one of Southern Virginia's Wii Fits and our favorites. GMU's favorite they-themmer. Painted Renegades, no problem. D6 Esports, Aiden, Symphony, Antipop.
That's a tag right there.
Yep. They've all the things throughout the years. Everything's all together. Everything is here.
And do you think they'll be able to slide the campfire part in there next time?
Maybe. It's already a stretch for graphics too. You can kind of see the overlay too. Okay, so we are gonna stop DDD, and we've got a PS2 start for the first time in a while.
Yeah, we've been.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Just relying on PS2, you know, full reliable.
The early damage for the part of North. Antipop not really doing a whole lot there.
That's the third inhale we've seen in like 30 seconds. What do you think he's trying to set up?
Hasn't been able to get much of anything either. Finally getting something there. After just taking brutal amount of damage.
And that back air closed out the set against Matador, taking the first stock here. It's so strong.
So early advantage here. Yeah, North doesn't have that egregious of an ability advantage, but it's just how you've got quicker aerials, quicker responses. You've got volley that can clank with Gordo and make it a problem. So kind of not outright negate that option, but definitely make it a lot harder for DD to have a damage output or have a tool to help approach.
And what an unpredictable interaction we've been seeing. We've seen the volley and the Gordo collide. Oh, and he gets the DI right. But we've seen the volley and the Gordo collide so many times already this set. And beautiful edge guard.
Great stuff there. From Antipop to make it even.
These quick reversals, these roll from ledge, these little jump over back airs. Symphony trying to hold their space on the ledge, but North taking them right back off stage.
Yep. Nice tilt attack.
See it again.
Yep. Good time for the volley. Can't. Great use of inhaling the sun citation. Got a lot of shield pressure, but there you go. Got the rapid jab. Oh, there. Almost on the back air there. Can't get it.
2 tries, but couldn't quite lock down that weak bit.
Nope.
And that up smash gonna take it. That's so strong. That rising air.
When all else fails. Such good coverage.
Yeah. The wind box from the sun salutation interacting with the volley in an interesting way there, catching Symphony by surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, a very rare interaction.
That's the kind of thing those Wii Fit players are always so aware of. They set those up so well.
Almost got it down to a science. Edge guarding, almost done their deep breathing. Might not even need it. Now 160. However, we've got a heavy with rage, so
and you know
that's enough of a win condition. Hell yeah, I was about to say, when's that gonna come out? That dash attack that has insane coverage, if timed ever so slightly.
And a clutch pickup from that Nair stuffing out the back, or that might have been the stock. Oh, but there it is, the sun salutation taking him out at 184.
Yep, great setup there, but North able to pull out the quick one. 1-0.
Although this set is best of 5, so we will see Symphony with a lot of time to maybe think of some new tech.
Yeah. Again, kind of what happened to North in the meta set. Like, got off to a little bit of a slow and rough start, but eventually settled in and made a lot more of a close game. Gonna stick with DD here. Ready to run it right back. Be that way the rest of the set, unless you see some drastic changes in strategy.
Symphony confident with the PS2 though, going right back. Might not feel too bad about their
great out of shield mech combo coming out from North. Symphony ready to answer.
That inhale covering so much space on ledge, but North able to weave in, get that landing there. So much reward.
North just on the edge of that to be able to jump out and not get immediately sucked back in. Watch out here. Crazy landing back air.
Yeah, the great opportunity created by the backwards volley.
Some of these refit setups are kind of crazy.
Yeah, even just the awareness to pull something like that out.
To be able to just do it almost on command. Oh, get up, getting the dash attack. That's huge.
Yeah, and retreating off stage against I mean, you saw them drop that ledge and then retreat back off to set up that volley. That's a dangerous game to play against Stevie, but they get right under there with that up smash. Same thing we were seeing against Mata, just calling out that space above them, not letting Tiffany breathe.
Yep, and North just continuing to go to work here, not letting the king rest. That's gonna save him a bit there.
Oh, that wall jump back air, I like the idea, but Symphony just going low.
Grab.
Oh, that edge guard. Oh, the return.
Volley. Oh, and the volley, great spacing to help out there. Gordo creating a threat to go directly back up, so huge break for Symphony there. DI living for the moment.
Yeah. Oh, almost got volley to get another reverse volley into back air.
North making every part of the kit work.
Until almost killing cross stage that deep into
and then yet again ending with the sun salutation.
Yeah.
2-0 North.
He's trying to take back that space, but just letting him having it, throwing out a sun salutation, just punishing him for it. Seeing North go up 2-0 here, so we're gonna have to see Symphony pull something out.
Here we go again.
Back to PS2.
Potentially last chance for Symphony here. Off to a much better start. Combo right out of the gate.
Oh, and the coverage there.
And finally a bounce back from Gordo. Quick 0 to 50 and counting.
Both these characters require such knowledge of those niche setups. That Gordo covering the air dodge is the only way to get out of that up air. It's just brilliant stuff.
Almost had their first F smash. Not
crazy
quite.
Call out.
Yep. North just beating it out again, similar to the dash attack last game.
And that great frame data from Weave. Those brawler type characters in this game, if you're right in your face, don't let you go for those hard reads.
That is definitely harder with that in play. Another point blank. Okay. North getting him into a bit of a rhythm here. Tries to get back into the lead for himself.
Ooh, the reverse hit there. You can't grab that F tilt. You're going to trade and go send to the blast zone. It's crazy.
No. Not the best place for a grab mix-up, but, I mean, they were close. Still very much close here, but again, with the spacing and the...
what's it called? North has been doing such a good job with these like rising nairs and landing nairs, trying to get big damage started on Symphony. Going for the up smash to try to stuff it out, maybe steal an early stock, but North just shielding that and getting a big punish.
Yeah, rising arrows have been a lot of great combo starters for North so far in all of his sets.
And he's been doing a great job sneaking them in. Like, we saw it in game 2 where he got that one jumping right over the inhale, getting that little tip hit of nair. The placement of these weird hitboxes, fantastic.
A great Gordo combo there earlier from Symphony, but...
The crouch to go under the Gordo.
Yep. We do a little bit of planking. Hello, what was that?
The awareness to know that the up tilt was the jump was the only way to get out of that grab there with the immediate up tilt from Symphony.
Yeah, such great coverage there for DDD. So a huge break for Symphony there. Take advantage of it. Oh, bounce, okay.
On the coverage again, that up tilt, so tricky.
Sun salutation, okay.
Sun salutation covering the air dodge, Symphony not quite getting in.
Last stock.
back air, man.
Very close, but lands it.
Gordo stayed in place for like a solid half second. That was crazy.
Was. Damage more on north side. Given, of course.
But North, you know, he's giving Symphony center stage here. Oh, but he's got it right back off stage. May not matter.
Yeah, the stage control hasn't really mattered in the last couple sessions. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what like one side does. It's not like one side is like outright dominant against control. It's really just in like the combos and the movement. It doesn't really matter what's happening where.
But Symphony's the kind of player where he can do so much with just that little opening. If you corner yourself and he gets you off stage, one ledge trap and you can tries to grab the F tilt again, gets sent straight off that deep breathing F tilt. So fast, so strong. Yeah, can't contest that.
Great set and 3-0 for North. So moving on into winter semis where he will likely face Sig unless Save pulls off a crazy set.
Oh, and Save, that means took out Generic.
Yeah, I was right. It went to 3 games.
So many people in the
Close one. So next up we've got Willy one out. So we've got either him and Domo or Gummy Warner. Incredulous sets
both
coming up.
Very fun. Very aggressive players.
Oh yeah.
Around.
There's gonna be a lot of like high stake games. I mean,
yeah,
already a given, but with how we mentioned earlier with the characters and the players behind the characters, that's just.
I mean, Warner.
It's gonna be insane. Yeah, and realistically, with these 4 like on the one part of it, like any one of those combinations can realistically happen.
Yeah.
Like Gummy over Warner, Warner over Gummy, Domo over Willy, Willy over Domo. Anything can happen. If anything, like depending on who Willy plays, that could be a little more one-sided. But then again, like we've mentioned, Domo is not the average Mac.
Yeah, for sure. And if he goes Kazuya, that is such a Kazuya favored matchup. But Domo's so good at getting those little pop-ups into disadvantage on those platforms. Like that's a tough situation for Kazuya to be in. Domo's so on top of it with these juggles that
I imagine he'd opt for Terry if he wants a little bit more mobility. Like you lose a little bit of kill power, like at least on demand, but
for sure.
Definitely will be interesting to see how that plays out. So Losers bracket final bracket qualifier still
raging, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
These sets are going long. Good sets.
Very close. So some of them are done though.
We see Maverick taking out Snombomb, who took out Glizzy Guzzler. That Lucario putting in work, but
Maverick has to deal with Deliboid now.
Man, these killers and losers, this is crazy.
And then Irby wanting out against Truist now plays Jacob Damer. Saturnalia still waiting in the wings. C1 taken care of. Selkies now has to play Squidplumber. That's going to be a very scuffed matchup. And then look at this. We got regular Duck and Mint Chocolate with the random best of 3.
Yeah.
And Duck winning out. So let's go Duck.
We were talking
now
about
has to play Matador.
We were talking about how swingy both those players are and the aggression and the RNG they pull out. And of course, went straight to random. Very fitting for
kind of crazy.
Guys.
So Chironi just beat Denko in 3 games. Now plays Lannon.
That's a hot set called by Noxstar right there.
Unlucky and picks up B. S player. Okay, so Gummy and Warner is going to be first.
Warner,
so Willy and Dome are going to wait in the wings.
Yeah, Warner, one of the most aggressive players in the region. Like that Greninja, he is just on top of you at all times. And Gummy, so good at keeping and creating that space. And you saw the Ether getting in on him pretty well in the previous set, but that adaptation from him, finding the ways he was forcing himself in and stuffing those so effectively, might be more difficult against a player like Warner.
Oh, for sure.
Warner is just mixing himself up constantly. The way he approaches, it's beautiful. You see if Gummy's able to keep him out.
Definitely going to be an interesting set. Here we go. We got 2 very mobile fighters here. already, holy damage coming out from Warner. Good parry from Gummy, but still got that backer out.
Yeah, that backer is so tricky to defend against. That's clever from Gummy. You saw him holding his space under the platform against Ether, but against Warney, he's staying up high in the sky because Bryn just got to commit so much to such a high jump to try to get him out of there.
Nice spacing with the Aqua Jet and shielding that Aegon. So crucial for Warner to burn the Arsene as much as possible, mitigate the damage. You are the one controlling this.
Oh, and fantastic ledge jump from Gummy, forcing out the option and then just ready for it with the back air.
Very nice indeed.
Oh, and these call-out grabs have been so fantastic. Warner just already in this set getting pretty defensive after his whiffs, and then Gummy just grabbing him, saying it's my turn now.
Warner trying his best, but it's just not letting him have it. Facing down, right amount of damage at the right times.
And already
at risk of being 2 stocks down. Oh no! You can't do that, man.
How did he know? But already we're seeing more grabs come out. Just another one like there from Warner because he was taking so much damage from this Gummy. Playing carefully in shield, playing safely, and grabbing him after his whiffs. Warner already adapting in game 1. Just beautiful stuff.
Yep. A charge shuriken. There we go.
Matching that roll.
Warner getting a little bit back into it now.
Oh, very good evasion from both players. They're keeping just outside each other's space in the air.
Oh, really nice awareness of the Rebels guard there, not giving into that.
Tried to steal it all there with that side B, and tried again with the up B, but Joker was able to get right through there, Arsene, so fast. Oh, and he was ready for that air dodge too, but Warney was smart holding out, making sure he fell below that ledge so Gummy couldn't chase him as safely.
Yep. Ledge gap as well. Got another deep one. Deep jet.
Ooh. Oh. Gummy knew he was going to jump, but just a little bit off on that timing.
Warner able to live another crucial setup that would have definitely ended the stock.
To the edge guard. Oh, Gummy stalling for time a little bit with that back air. Very smart.
Yep. He can get back there. Warner almost...
Yeah,
Warner had that back air. He had it exactly where he wanted it, but the air dodge from Gummy, well timed.
Yeah, the awareness of what Warner's going for off stage. Because those back airs, they're so tough to deal with, but Gummy, he's getting his timing down. He's getting his little delays in there, throwing Warney off his game. A slight delay. Gummy might be having going to grab something. We'll see.
Warner going off as well. Yeah, if you see, figure that out soon.
Yeah.
Quick update: Deliboid is now in losers top 16. Generic as well, yeah. Winning out. So. All right. So for the moment, we'll figure out what's going on. We'll update you as soon as we can. But few more players are moving into the final stage of the brackets.
Deliboid in final bracket means we do have to say goodbye to Maverick, sadly, out of losers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Maverick was playing. Maverick I think was playing Deliboid. Yeah.
Yeah.
2-0 and Deliboid pulled out the cloud. Okay.
Interesting.
All right. That later.
Back to our set.
Mata getting in, fresh off of the 3-game set with regular Duck.
And the Gummy Ike switch.
Whoa, this is interesting.
Maybe we're going through a button check here. Might be some issues after last game, getting back into this.
Yeah, definitely possible. Didn't look like there were too many things wrong. Just like Warner had a lot of like big hits that were like very close.
For sure.
Especially that back air at the end.
And even that little bit of precision
What
can
could
cost
have-
him so
yeah,
much. So
what
taking
could
this
have
button
been.
check to get back into the swing of things. I mean, I can't blame him.
What could have been.
While we wait here, one thing we forgot to mention with that win over Symphony, North punched his ticket into top 8.
Right, looks like we're back into it now.
Back with the Joker, that makes sense.
Yep. Yep, like a button check, so.
Oh, and the loop from Gummy. Get him on
Good
the platform.
lord.
Go.
Finally added it after taking 40%.
That's tough.
Yep. I could have been a lot worse though. I thought that was gonna do a little bit more. So, but Warner right back on the attack.
Yeah, and you saw Warner be able to just sneak out of that little reset on the platform. Saved him from a lot of damage. You see already turning it around.
Making up the gap too. Forcing Arsene out pretty early.
He's been trying to play a lot safer, but that Aegon calling him out, landing on it, taking so much residual damage and stuff.
Yep, not. Gummy will take every bit he can get. Great landing options from Warner, spacing aware too.
Beautiful chase, even on that massive double jump and classic
Oh.
combo.
Warner trying to make things even here.
Great
Very-
guy from Gummy.
Yep. Combo from Warner. Set up.
Warner's so ready for
Great use of the
scratch.
Aqua Jet and the insurance here too.
Another little delay from Gummy.
Very smart there. You saw that Warner was willing to go deep enough. He could go deep enough with him. With the recovery too, and oh good lord, that damage output from Arsene.
Now you see Warner getting far more aggressive. That up throw just barely not killing you.
It's not enough. Jeez.
High ceilings to PS2, man.
Yeah.
Gummy getting so much mileage out of this Arsene.
Can't get the Aqua Jet.
Oh, just a little too high
You can't get the. Warner's so close.
Oh,
Gummy just refusing to die.
and he's reacting to those up throws with the proper DI too. And the down tilt, low profiling the forwarder.
Great mix up there.
Finally the up throw kill.
Yep. Desperately needed kill for Warner. He tries to get back into the set.
And the Gummy going straight back to that gun. Warner has to put in so much work to get in on him. It's a big lead to make back. Gummy taking his time, giving him space to mess up just like that.
Yeah, he's right there with him, but he just cannot match the damage output.
Catching that roll, big conversion, 30 damage. Tried to steal the stock, not quite getting it.
Land it, and
into the back
the
air.
trade not going in his favor. 2-0 Gummy.
That Arsene back air, man, so scary.
Do or die time for Warner.
Already getting him off stage, keeping control of that platform. We saw Gummy retreating to there a lot during the last 2 games. Warner already aware of that.
Yep. See if Warner can get some adaptation.
On the parry from Gummy, trying to scare Warner off that late timing that makes Greninja's forwarder so hard to punish.
All right, nice little mix up there. The one shuriken, get there. There we go. Now Warner's okay. Using a little bit of Aqua Jet and wasting that that counter there.
Yeah, I mean, gets him off. The up tilt from Gummy there, so clever to cover the timing on like both of the missed tech and the tech in place where up smash might have missed.
Trying for the hard jab reset, but could not get the other half. He gets rid of Arsene though. The Warner starting to get back into it here. He's got to close out here. Nice landing there. Warner trying to find the best option for, I think, Gummy.
That forwarder from Warner is so well played.
Yep. And that has been a long time coming. Warner finally connecting that punish. That has got to feel good.
And Gummy, you saw he tried to delay it there, but Warner was just ready for it.
Yep. It was only going to be a matter of time, and you saw all the other times in the earlier 2 games. Warner was so close. Now has his best way. There we go, recovering high and avoiding that lethal up down forward smash.
Big opportunity off the switch counter.
He's really Warner being a lot more patient and calculating.
The up smash jumping over the down tilt. That's some min type stuff, but Joker's got it too apparently.
Yep. Just how the character is. The Warner. The rapid jab here are singing away.
Trying to counter the side, but knowing Warner's going to recover.
And delaying a little bit, you saw the shuriken. So taking a page out of the opponent's book. We're still in the control here. Solid shuriken play to threat.
And
the ledge get up.
To get out of the corner. It's been so clutch for Gummy because it forces Warner to go for that low timing. Because otherwise he's just going to low profile as we saw in game 2.
Nice forcing up there with the up tilt. The safe landing though. Or down gun, but Warner isn't as punished on the other side of it though.
Oh, catches his jump. Let's see what he can convert here. Oh, just barely misses it. Gummy's so smart putting that grapple above the ledge, delaying himself. Warner catching the roll. He's been so consistent with these.
And barely taking any damage on the other side, too. The best he has looked so far. He looks back in his element, something he struggled to get in here these previous 2 games. If he can finish off Gummy here, make this more of a set.
Seeing less big swings from Warner here, too. We're seeing him play a lot slower near center stage, letting Gummy burn all his options, trying to keep Warner out. You know, then placing that forward or getting that dash attack and then starting those conversions. I mean, it's fantastic patience from Warner.
Yep. Nice mix up there, fresh from the ledge get up. Edge up there, he can't react to it.
Oh,
Warner
around the gun.
Warner getting the strings out here. Looking very nice, very confident. Everything is working out.
The little delay, getting Gummy's edge guard timing just a little bit off.
Yep. Not a whole lot of mileage from that Arsene.
Oh, and the pivot grab, beautiful.
Very done.
Oh, beautiful DI.
Not quite done yet, but it is looking but all said and done. Unless, of course. Yeah, I was about to say unless. Nope. Warner with a much needed game. More his style, and he is back on the board. We have a set.
And that down throw from Greninja, so scary because it's just a DI 50-50. If you go out, he back airs. If you go in, he up airs. You gotta guess right, and Warner was there that time.
Everything coming up for Warner that time. Literally everything. All aspect of gameplay, defense. He's gonna need to continue. He has to do it for 2 more games.
Yeah. You saw how patient he was playing. That's tiring to keep up. Let's see if he...
Yeah. Once he settled in and started being a lot more calculating and patient, you saw him start to play more of his game. Things ended up getting out. Maybe it was just like the previous 2 games. Maybe it was just a matter of trying to like be it in that headspace.
Yeah.
Such a crucial part of gameplay.
It's so like what's it called? Appetizing, I guess, to try to get in on Gummy like that, but to force your way in, but taking his time, letting Gummy hang himself a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, oof. Rough dash attack, but still able to get a decent damage output in return.
Gummy going back to a lot of those Aegeons and guns, horizontal guns that we saw in games 1 and 2. He started in game 3 trying to control the space between the platforms as opposed to under the platforms. And Warner was doing a great job punishing him for it. Now he's sitting under his platform, keeping himself safe, throwing out those projectiles, forcing Warner to come in, and it's paying off.
Yep. Warner, toward the end of that Arsene, started to settle in a little bit more. Maybe get a bit of that damage. Get back.
Another ledge trump attempt from Gummy. He's been getting so much reward off of those this set, just barely missing that one.
Bit there. Warner trying to keep his distance best he can, getting with the right re-engagement tool. Something to get him, guarantee that kill. He's got Rage to work with. Beautifully placed up smash. And the DI to boot. And great movement with the Aqua Jet too. That landing there. Turning. Oh! Missed up smash from Gummy.
Yeah, you see Gummy relying again on those down guns. It didn't work last game, and it's exactly what Warner's looking for in this game.
Huge damage coming out from Warner. Arsene out with a vengeance. Hitting him with the F tilt there. See Warner. There we go. See Warner. Wait a little bit more of this side. Not the full 5 seconds, but the you start to see the change in mentality. Make them play my game, and we've got a count. We've got the shadow sneak.
And that was so clever doing it early to get around that down air, because the trade there would have been devastating for Warner.
Absolutely, he cannot afford any of that. Bit there with the shuriken. Okay. More trying there. Nice, fair. Away from the gun damage. Didn't get quite the object there, but he's got the ledge guarding to boot. Getting all of them. Mashing. Dead shuriken. Nope, not quite. Doing all the right moves, though. We're having a lot of really good answers.
And you see Warner getting a... He's trying to eke out Gummy's jump here. He's covering that neutral getup like he's been doing, but this time he's returning to that platform afterwards rather than trying to control that roll space. He's trusting Gummy to not make the same mistakes he was making before.
Holy pummeling! And he canceled the down smash with the net with the jab, and a crucial stock taken for Warner.
Insane awareness to be able to just convert off that quickly.
And the determination, you see it too. You can even feel it in the air too. Warner going right back to what he was doing last stock, just staying on the attack, but strategically. And Gummy is right there to match him. Bit of a risky roll away. Not the punish he was looking for, though.
Both these players just placing aerials just outside each other's range, hoping the other one holds in.
But Warner able to capitalize on more of the mistake. Tide's turning a little bit. Warner has to close out here. Another missed crucial smash attack from Gummy. Arsene out quickly.
Oh.
Another missing up tilt. Warner being adaptable, making all the... Gummy knows what he needs to have it, but Warner knowing that too. He's prolonging it any way he can. And he's barely able to get anything out of this Arsene.
These F-tilts from Gummy, so clever, putting out those right where Warner's trying to land with aerial, stuffing him out. That up-angled F-tilt, so
crucial landing there. Favorable trade for Warner there. Almost. What can you do with this rage?
That back air from Gummy on the jab one. So quick with it.
Okay, dash attack.
Dash attack taking the stock, yeah.
A little bit of deja vu from last game. Nice setup, and that'll do it. Warner evens it up. We've got game 5.
Oh, the verge of a reverse 3-0 here. We'll see what Gummy can pull out.
We got a few more people joining them in the ranks of lower brackets. Landon and Matador are going to go at it. Deliboid unlucky, and then we've got Squidplumber waiting on the winner of Saturnalia and Irvi. Down in the loser side of things. Winner's side, Domo and Willy eagerly waiting in the wings of this intense set. They're among some of the few people crowded out outside there awaiting for the fight, cheering on Warner, some cheering on Gummy. Yeah, depending on who the side in, and I just saw a change of scenery. And what?
The Gummy Crom.
We're going to Hollow Bastion, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, that's scary. Crowd
this is this is going to be. This is what I thought. Okay, yeah. So we've got a stage counterpick and a character counterpick. So we've got the faster and more hard-hitting Crom, and already paying off a little bit of dividends. We've got a smaller stage to work with, but you've got a little bit lower platform, so a little bit more of both sides. Up aerial and up tilt, up smash is going to more than guarantee, but Warner is back on the attack with those consecutive up airs.
Gummy going to Crom, it's a clever decision here. I mean, Crom has that insane out-of-shield game, which is so helpful against Greninja. It's somewhere where Joker's lacking a little bit. You saw a lot of those out-of-shield back airs whiffing last game. Having that consistent option of up B is going to pay dividends.
Right. Quickly making up that damage. Grab mix up from Gummy, though.
Actual catching the roll. Beautiful turnaround.
Yep. Bing. Okay, nice. With these landing aerials have got so much mileage from Warner in the previous 2 games.
Yeah, but Gummy in the same vein has been doing such a good job stuffing them with that Joker F-tilt, and Crom's got the same thing. He's such good anti-airs, and the get-up attack not quite safe enough.
Yep. Actually put the shield to boot, but I'm there. Okay, we mentioned with the up attacks. But, oh, missed the blade. How does Warner punish?
Oh,
okay, not quite.
The early uppy from Gummy trying to get around the unavoidable shuriken if he goes for the max spacing.
Right idea, but just did not have the spacing lockdown. He'll view it that up smash though. Still even.
That's one of the benefits of Greninja on these on some of these stages. On the Smashville height platform, that wouldn't have worked, but on Hollow Bastion, you can get those.
I'll bet there's ever so slight differences in height and frame data could be the difference between a result, interaction, anything. After everything that has happened so far, you have to imagine Warner is feeling every possible human emotion right now. He wants this so bad after what happened to him in games 1 and 2.
And the reverse 3-0, that's always so exhilarating.
Yeah. But you have to also imagine that Gummy on the other side does not want that to happen. He's counterplayed to one of his other reliable technical characters in Crom. Oh. Almost had the footing of the punish, but Warner fortunate to be facing or being aware. He's got the backer to boot. He's got the lead. How does he finish?
Fantastic awareness. Gummy only had one alleyway to recover there, and Warner.
Oh no!
We saw
a crucial move come in. He dodged in. We've got a dead even last stock situation. I imagine Warner was trying to go for the F smash, the fair with the landing there, but Gummy was ready for him with that fair, with that F smash.
We saw the same thing happen game 1. Warner goes for that little shuriken delay, so that gives Gummy just enough time to eke in an F smash, stuff whatever he's trying to land with.
But it was center stage as opposed to off stage. Warner trying to get back in, engaging. Cry spot dodge. We got Gant behind him. Not enough of a punish though.
Dance from the crowd. They're getting very hyped over this. And the tech chase, and he's off stage.
Trying to give Warner as much energy as possible. Bringing work out here. Brad mix up. Landing in.
Very aware of these.
Not the punish I was expecting.
And the
tilt. Okay.
Fantastic coverage by Gummy. Warner's getting aggressive with those jumps off ledge. He was ready for it that time, though.
Yeah, but you got to feel for him. But that was a great set from both sides involved. Warner almost in one of the craziest sets probably to date.
Yeah.
So Gummy winning out a very close set.
That Crom counter pick paying dividends, man.
Yep. So so off of that bombshell, Domo and Willy have started playing off stream.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't see them behind.
Yeah, I'm not. They're not at that station, so unless they're on stage, because I don't see 2 marked. They're probably on. Yeah, I see Domo on stage now. They probably. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
In other bracket news, though, I believe Aether and Generic, that's an interesting set because I think that's an upset win in.
Yeah, it's still going, and it looks like Saturnalia just had the just won against Irvi, so they will now play Squidplumber.
But Aether making it this far in bracket, getting the upset win over Kimboyachi, that's tough.
That's very impressive.
Yeah.
A lot of really impressive plays from all these players. And Deliboid just taking care of business. 3-0 against Unlucky's Hero and Snake.
Yeah.
Awaiting the loser of Sig and Save, which I imagine has gone to Game 4, at least Game 4, if not Game 5. That has gone on for about 30 minutes at one of the other recorded setups.
For sure.
Matador and Lennon still deep in their set.
Both Sig and Save play such careful neutral. I mean, I can't imagine that set's... It can't be that swingy. They're going so patient.
Yep. At least as fast as you would expect. But with the arsenals of both sides, especially on the part of Sig, yeah, it looks like... So Willy's coming up now. It looks like we are going to get that on stream for you, the last set, before... I imagine we're going to have a little bit of a break before we get into the rest of top 8. So the winner of Squidplumber and Saturnalia plays Symphony.
Ooh.
And then whoever wins between Aether and Generic faces the loser of this upcoming set. Gummy waiting on Matador and Lannon. And that is, we've got roughly 16 people left in this bracket. North eagerly awaiting who he will play. Same thing for Gummy too, or I misspoke. Warner is the one waiting on Matta and Lannon.
Yeah. Gummy and North are first 2 locks. Oh, and Sig took it over Save. So Sig,
just coming in a 5-game set. Sig going all wolf against Pithra Pokemon Trainer. So we've got a classic. We've got Sig and North. First semifinal will be in a little while, and now Save and Deliboid going to go at it soon. And we are going to see the Kazuya. Okay. Might be the confidence factor. We'll see. All right. So another hot set we've got, and this time we've got 2 young talents. So such fun players to watch for all the right reasons. Oh my God! Well, why am I'm not surprised.
Willy is always so consistent with those.
Why, he's one of the best. However, Domo is no pushover. He's going right back on the attack. And
big turnaround. Willy catching the tech out.
Just put him back. He's fortunately able to react though. It
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what you think. The sour end of that, but the uppy, yeah, he lived.
Yeah, Town and City, he's got that vertical space to live. Although it means that
consecutive tilt attack. Oh, tried him, but Gates of Hell. You're dead. He didn't even need to do that. Stylish and sleek. Great parry. Can't get the punish out. The down tilt beats it.
Oh, giving up that landing there. Although doing a great job juggling this Kazi. It's what you need to do. Calling out that side B. Beautiful down tilt.
Yep. Fitting into that great haymaker. Almost had the down smash there, and the counter running long enough to get him that electric out of here, giving Domo a fighting chance in this uphill battle. Now it's a bit even. Has KO punch. Can he get a DI out of it? He's able to get it in DI and air dodge. Close out. Does he not need it? He doesn't need it. He's fine. He's fine. I said he's fine.
The wake up gets
weaving in and around. A great turnaround from Willy. Response there, and he just uppies.
Yeah, you gotta space that down tilt. It's safe, but you gotta get that tipper hit.
Talked to him last set about spacing. This matchup's gonna be a lot more important. We already saw it with how quick that game went.
Yeah. And it wasn't even a stomp either. It was a quick game, but both players were putting in a lot of damage.
No! It looked like it was going to be a stomp from the early zero to death. It was like we've mentioned earlier. Domo is no pushover.
Not a pushover.
Domo is not a pushover. Do not underestimate this man. Frankly, don't ever underestimate either of these players. But
both of them can just pull wins out of nowhere.
Yep. All right, we got a little more neutral, small battlefield. Paired with Tekken music. So both sides trading combos. Yeah, the rare grab from Mac.
Oh, calling out the spot dodge.
Very nice.
Sets him up on the platform, gets the immediate side B.
There we go, the down tilt haymaker.
Hangs a little too long on ledge. He gets to preserve his KO punch. Oh. He had the right idea, just a little off on that down angle F smash. And a character with Kazuya's weight, that can be really dangerous at 0.
Yeah.
Right in the tech chase.
Took him out there. Mike there. Beat it out.
Yeah.
And he's dead.
Tech chase on the platform. It's very difficult to get away from that grab.
Tried for the mix-up with the rapid jab, but could not get it. Spot dodge.
Nares out of the combo.
Just armor and turnaround armor shenanigans. This set has everything. Another
the roll out.
And another directional F smash doing wonders for Domo.
Oh, Domo with the awareness. He was ready for that side B, but he just barely misspaced it.
Facing there again.
Punishing these reversal attempts. He's ready for it again.
Very nice there. Spacing and smash attacks to boot.
Oh.
Rough DI.
Willy catches the dash back.
Oh, he's fine. Looked a little rough, but I thought he burned it.
Oh, the gates of hell.
Not that time.
Catches the roll.
Yep. All right. The exact same 1.2% from last stock. I can't even. Oh,
tell me.
Oh, Lord.
Oh!
But he turned the turnaround grab, though.
Oh!
You've got to use it.
Oh, the gates of hell.
He's too deep.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
2-0 Willy. Domo with every big fight, though.
He got so close on all those KO punches, man.
No, he did. Not an easy set.
We'll see what he can try to pull out here. Going back to small battlefield, trying to keep those platforms around. Willy was making good use of them, but Domo was doing a great job setting him up onto those with down tilts, getting his guaranteed side B.
There we go. Now it's your turn for the music counter pick.
Music counter pick. Let's go.
No.
Oh.
All right, now you're just being funny.
Okay, bud.
Steve.
All right, let's see what the Willy Steve is cooking here. Parries the up smash. Okay.
Yep. That's gonna go through here. So, the block going away just in time.
Not quite
to
ready.
Avoid the rough tech situation, but the jab. The jab.
Against a fast follower like Mac, that's so dangerous.
Ooh!
Makes it back.
Has just enough.
Oh, sets him up, but he doesn't quite get the timing.
He'll settle for that interaction though, spacing the anvil perfectly. Burn his own TNT. A little bit of dancing, a little bit of spacing. It doesn't matter what you think.
Getting rid of that crafting table, depriving him of some resources, but the block extension on that pickaxe, and yeah.
Up smash there. Try for it again. Yeah, that was a little bit of a Hail Mary. Almost.
And that was great awareness from Domo with that side B there to get around the grab. Mac's legs are intangible during that, so you can get around that low grab of Steve.
That's true. And great timing on the air dodge from that down tilt.
Weaves around the minecart into back, or finds that F tilt, but put back off stage. Another one!
He did it again! You see the smiles from both sides. Then the anvil kill.
Yeah. Now Willy trying to create space behind these blocks, but Domo just getting real aggressive on him. Aaron's off and up! Oh!
He's the GOAT!
Not quite enough to kill. And these jabs from
he's fine. He's fine.
Right over that grab. What were we saying?
And through the block, running up that hill. Domo on the board. He is the GOAT.
I will see what kind of counter pick we get from Willy here. Is he gonna stick with the Steve?
Maybe. FD. Nope.
Tech and music.
Oh, hold on.
No. Oh my
No,
God.
okay. He's sticking with it. Or is he? Nope.
Oh, bait.
He's trolling us. What the heck?
The mental game crazy.
Actually. All right.
And no platforms for Doma to escape these Kazuya combos. And oh man.
Kazuya on FD.
There he
Do
goes.
not know why this was not banned. We'll see. Maybe he's no. Maybe he knows.
Hold on. One tech chase here. Oh.
Okay.
Not that.
F tilt's so
missed the
crucial.
parry.
He's fine. He's still alive. That's what matters. Okay. Oh. Dies.
Interesting conversion.
It works.
The grab here coming out. Playing so safe around Kazuya's burst options.
It's what kept him in the earlier games, made them as close as they were. Same thing here. Giving himself great chances, great mix-ups keeping him in too.
Oh, with the jump up.
Held on. Oh!
That's tragic too because that was the
He-
inside hit of that down smash.
He
Would've gotten
needed
reverse.
all the damage from that, but it's fine. A great follow-up from that.
Oh, and the air dodge.
Incredible! That was a 0 to death, by the way.
Fantastic.
At least I'm pretty sure.
You think he's the one playing Kazuya?
Doesn't even matter.
Oh, but it goes through.
Oh,
smash.
of course, the down smash into the.
Oh no!
Oh, do it to him.
There it is.
You're dead.
And we have a game 5. A game 5 in the time it took some of our other sets to finish 2 games.
That's
players.
kind of crazy. Going the distance. Letting losers
Town
catch up.
City.
Back to where it all began. Alright, Sue's back on. Here we go.
Parrying that laser. That frame 1 jab from Max stuffing out the grab.
And up air!
Oh. Keeping Willy on his toes.
He's just different.
He's been
And
so
committing to the multi-jab.
He's been so consistent getting Willy spot dodges. Willy trying to get those little reversals with the spot dodge into electric maybe. But Domo just getting those jabs in there. He tries for it again.
Picking up on it and taking every bit of advantage for a punish.
You saw him there try to respect the side B, but Willy was aware, went for the and the grab pickup.
Using the rage drive too in the process. Now the other side's win condition is disturbed a little bit, and
Off that roll like we saw in game 2, and not even a down air tech's able to save him.
no. Did the right thing.
Oh,
But he's alright. Oh, hell.
the double jump, great awareness from Willy, seeing that he had the upward hit.
Yep.
And
Great
the
roll
Gates
away,
to hell.
Gates. Oh,
That's a stock. Just so swingy from both these players.
you hate to see it. Really starting to run away with it a little bit.
Oh, and he was looking for the jump and doesn't quite get it. Although he doesn't have the percent here to pull him off stage with that Gates of Hell or
Command
Heaven's
grab.
Door.
Yeah, this is now going to be ready for the turnaround, but the immaculate
smash.
spacing. Oh
he goes
no!
early
He met him
down
with the
smash.
down smash. I don't know the right things going forward, but
Yeah, Willy was just ready for everything that game.
yeah.
So Willy Puncher is sticking into top 8. That's our winner's side filled out. We've got Sig versus North and Gummy versus Willy as our winner semis matches.
And then Domo falls to face Ether, who just took care of Generic 3-2. Top
Crazy
12.
run from Ether.
Crazy run from a lot of other people. Top 12 is going to be waiting for you on the other side. We're going to get to a break, and we'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Smashtag number 59. Now we have Nerf here. It's awesome.
It is awesome. What's up, everybody? It's time for top 8.
Yeah.
I'm super excited because, I mean, obviously we've had some interesting upsets already. I mean,
Yeah, this has been a
Deliboid-
merciless bracket.
Yeah,
My
I mean-
God.
pretty interesting. Deliboid sent to losers. Squidplumber having to crawl his way back out as well. I mean, Deliboid looks like he lost 3-2 to save in a random ditto. Why is everybody doing this now?
Matador also went to losers very early, too, after that reverse 2-0 from North.
That is true, but, I mean, I can't say that that was a result of any nonsense that he's engaging in that's of the random variety. I don't know.
No.
At least that was him playing his normal character. So, lost outright. That's all good, but save in a close Game 5, beating Deliboid. Now moving on to losers round 3, which is where we find ourselves. Or at least the piece before that, I guess it's Aiden Symphony Antipop versus Squidplumber.
This will be a cluster because we got big bodies against Belmont. So, and then leading off the Rob. Okay, this makes a lot of sense.
Right. So the winner of this goes on to fight Save, and it's going to be a hard-fought battle there because these are two players who have been up there with the best at times. Now, Aiden Symphony Antipop in a return surge has been going to plenty of locals and doing very well in the mix. Now, Squidplumber going to try to regain his composure as a top player of this region, firmly PR'd. Knows that he's got the skills to pay the bills, but can we see him actually commit to some of these options?
Symphony having a lot better results, going back to old form, having fun with the game, doing a lot better. Good for them involved, but yes, Squidplumber, a few duds in region recently, but you can see what he can do here across the Potomac.
All right, going to stuff out that gyro already, starting to put on the pressure. Aiden Symphony Antipop obviously on the Rob right now. This is the tried and true. We're going to get that down throw to up, down throw to up air, and that's going to be a solid way to secure a stock here. Squidplumber going straight up, has to be aware of the mix-up necessary to escape these Rob throw combos.
Shield break. Die.
Very nice stuff. Already, Squidplumber firing back saying, doesn't matter, I got the shield pressure for days and going to break that shield like a bubble. We're going to have a nice little pressure situation here as he gets this projectile setups reintegrated here. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, both sides are really just finding creative ways to just try and outplay the other. You saw Squidplumber with the shield break and Antipop with the gyro setup above platform too. Trying to continue here, going across to the ledge.
Okay, might be getting a little greedy.
Classic Squidplumber combo there, fresh out of the holy water.
Okay, and we get some landing pressure. I mean, that we see a landing there, still able to re-pick up that advantage state regardless. Not going to worry too much, and it's the delayed hit, the down smash. Fortunately, Symphony just gets right up into it, and that's going to be a nice sweep to cover multiple options, not just that neutral get up, but also the roll, other things. So very good spacing for Squidplumber.
Yep. Good pick up there. Finish up with a gyro combo for that dash attack, though.
Okay, good thing Symphony did go roll out on that lack of tech, so Squidplumber looking for a roll in, gonna miss out on that holy water, still trying to maintain stage control, doing a great job with these aerial pressure with the Nair.
Yeah, trying to play around gyro, you saw on that platform there. Great shielding there.
Ooh.
Hello.
Nice.
You're dead.
Great call out, and that's all it takes. Get one and send up, and then it's the up air to seal a deal. It's always interesting. Squidplumber is able to like really find those big opportunities to throw that up air out, get that pop up, and then the follow up. Right? It's like it's always crucial for his gameplay because a lot of people don't expect it. They don't think they're gonna get hit at that range, and then it also can be a DI mix up or a DI check. If you're not ready for it. But now the DDD coming out. This is interesting. Now we saw the Rob. I was gonna say that this is the main, but the Rob is someone that I've seen from Symphony enough that. It losing to the Belmont here. There's only one way up from here. It's the DDD.
Yeah. Opting for a little more strength and disjoints. Really good counter pick here in Hollow Bastion. Smaller space. A lot of flat combos are going to work for both sides, but more importantly for DD just because of how far they can hit.
That's the thing, Symphony knows that they can go for a lot of those great Gordo combos to cover platform, both high and low. Gotta be careful here because you are dealing with some lower ceilings. Even as heavy as you are as DDD, you can't take too many of those up airs. We've already seen Squidplumber looking for that kill option in the last game. Cannot be ready for what he's pulling in this game.
Yeah, Squidplumber wasted no time in just going to work, getting combo game, juggling them up, doing whatever they could to just get him in a rough spot. And DDD is already being thrown into the ringer in the falling stock.
Okay, yeah, now, okay, cool. Symphony is getting some of these run-up grabs, a little bit of pressure, forcing Squidplumber into shield, too. That's making Squidplumber respect your options as DDD. I can already tell that Squid's looking for something to try to, you know, maintain a lead here, but very quickly can dissipate once you're off stage as a Belmont.
Finding that out very quickly. Unfortunate of Symphony has to take very much damage that entire stock, so starting to keep it very even, which is exactly what they want it to be. Make sure they are ahead of Squidplumber at all times in opportunities, whether it's on or off stage.
And Squidplumber's doing the right thing, knowing that he could throw out the Holy Cross and other projectiles, try to bait Symphony into going for an inhale, trying to reverse that, and then throwing out a whip right afterwards to try to punish that. It's really smart baiting, but we'll have to see how long it works out here. He's going to be able to take stage control here. The edge guard starts to line up, and now, can we actually finish the stock here, even at 92%? Yep, we actually can!
An axe combo on the ground, no way. No, like you said, Squidplumber has the speed to just throw out those combos on a whim to make sure just keep that pressure, keep that control, and make it very rough for Anti-Pop to counteract with it. You see them on their last stock here.
That's still getting popped up by the Holy Fire. We're still having to fight our way back desperately, throwing out anything here. The Gordo, but the run in, run out is just only forcing Squidplumber to maybe overextend a little bit. And now we're getting that overextension punished hard. That's going to be a last stock situation here in game one.
Yeah, early on it looked like it was going to be a tough re-engagement for Symphony, but well placed and spaced up smash made it even there. But again, with the consecutive item hits.
That looked like a DI check. You could see Squidplumber hoping for a DI in. Symphony did the right thing, not falling for that just yet.
Very smart. Okay.
Cool. The returning Holy Cross beating out the Gordo. Can we get a follow-up? No. We actually get the tech roll out, and that's the escape option for Symphony right now.
So crucial for them to do that. That was almost certain death if that all connected.
Uh-oh. Yep, double fair, and that's going to be another way to seal the deal. Symphony takes game two, and now we've got a 1-1. This is interesting. They had been down for a little bit, but Symphony was able to bring that last stock back at the very end, right? It's like that kill power, the pressure off stage, especially since Squidplumber is only relegated to a few linear options for recovery. Anti-Pop just knows how to seal that off stage, and that's the pressure of DDD in action.
Yeah. A more limited recovery for Squidplumber, even though Squidplumber very famous for making the most out of the set of recoveries mileage.
All right, now we're waiting for just a quick setup already in 5 seconds from Squidplumber here on Smashville, smaller stage, so we're going to have a lot of space to really run down the opponent, which we really got to at this point. The Gordo is creating a lot of stalling opportunities that I think Anti-Pop has been able to benefit from hard.
Yeah, probably not as much as we'd like to see, but they have made them count when they're able to actually have the space to not be just be brought into an onslaught by all of Squidplumber's item play, as we're seeing yet again, but they're able to get those engagements and combos going off. They're able to win out and continue to control, though. There we go. There's a Squidplumber. There we go with the able to jump here and the immediate inhale. Great follow-up from Symphony.
Oh, but then a little bit too greedy there. Symphony sees what you're doing and holds shield very appropriately. Love the shield discipline there. Now 173, doing a great job staying alive in these crucial percents. Now you can use that rage for good use. Can you actually seal the deal off stage? No, you're looking for everything. The nair, the up air. None of it's going to connect, and Squidplumber takes stage control.
Even had it earlier from the other side here. That one holy water did not connect at the very ledge. Dangerous situation, but makes it up with that very ever reliable up tilt.
Yeah, but then still getting caught by that big hammer. Squidplumber knowing that he's got to play a good range game. The projectiles have been doing him a lot of good use. I mean, hey, let's be real. This is sometimes a battle of disjoints, and he does have those.
Oh, he's got plenty of them. Take your pick.
Okay, another good pop-up there, but still can't do anything off of that, right? That's a little bit percent, but...
I like the turnaround mix-up, but Squid, whether ready or not, he was ready for it.
Still a window of opportunity presented itself. Antipop able to get that air dodge in time to avoid the up smash. Good call out here, but again, still a little early for the kill here. DD gonna have some heft and the DI, but this time it won't save you there. Hanging out on ledge for too long, your legend vulnerability expires.
It was a very scary bounce back Goro from that Holy Cross. Before that, F smash just took it all away.
I love the maneuverability around the Holy Cross. Very nice.
Yep. Making up for the earlier interaction.
All right.
Out of a raw beat. Okay.
Beating out some of this inhale stuff. Yep, you can see Symphony trying to get a little bit of the greedy stuff, just hoping that maybe they can tease a little bit here. You want to catch the projectiles, but you also want to have
very edge of the up air.
And that, I guess, is the DI check that has failed here from Squid.
Landing the axe. Okay. Stay with the F smash follow up. Every bit of ledge guarding that they can.
They've been doing a good job of dealing with the Gordo, at least thus far.
Yeah, it's only hit a couple of times.
Okay, but then we still give it the coverage for ourselves, right? And then, of course, you jump right into the holy water. That's going to be an F tilt to seal it out. Squidplumber takes another game, but that was getting closer, right? It was a low percent, one stock game, so Squidplumber didn't have to worry too much, at least at that last moment, because he had the percent to deal with at least a combo or two. You never want to take a risk as your Belmont, right?
Absolutely
have that
not.
Really vulnerable recovery. You cannot take any risk, especially since we've seen how quickly Symphony gets those offstage presence kills, and that's just going to be a bad way to end it, especially if you're winning most of the game.
And we talked about earlier with him maintaining stage control, when we saw Squidplumber that entire last stock, maintaining those edge guards, just maintaining that pressure, making it very hard for Symphony to get back on stage and give them any chance of a comeback. Being absolutely relentless, and then finding the eventually killing blow. The last chance for Symphony here, potentially.
Very true. Now, looking for the grab, very interesting. I was expecting Antipop to go for the DI in, actually, maybe a mix-up there, but not something that I would have expected. So, Squidplumber might be a little optimistic with what he's looking for. But hey, he's getting a lot of good plays around this Gordo. This Gordo is just not working for Symphony right now.
No, almost a non-factor so far in this game number 4. Reflected more times than not.
I mean, honestly, it's been more of a factor for Squidplumber. If anything, he's been able to benefit heavily from the damage. He's still losing ground here. It's going to be back to even if he's not going to be able to get this up B, and he is not.
And the timing from Antipop finally settling in here a little bit, stopping Squidplumber's momentum for the moment.
Oh, great air dodge. Okay, and we still have this danger zone with OB. You're still getting caught by everything. He beats back the axe, and he's still dead.
He had a chance to live that too. That's kind of insane.
Still dead. They still die. No way.
Insane.
All right.
Nice spot dodging.
Good parry.
Into the dash attack. Great follow-up for Antipop. Mindful of the spacing. I like it.
Okay, we actually catch that up tilt. Good anti-air, trying to catch Squidplumber going down off that platform, but now we're getting caught back in. The rolls in on the text. We're starting to get read by Squid.
Yeah, can't get the nair, can't get that landing that they want.
Wow, beating up the up smash. Actually, the rear back not enough to get use a delayed option, so still getting caught in the startup.
In the last couple of Holy Wars, not doing a whole lot either behind or out of the way of Antipop.
Yes!
Yeah, yep.
That was the perfect angle. All right, now we get another great lead in. It's an up air into a nair. Wow, and then the air dodge back in. It looks like Symphony, they just can't get out of this situation. 86%.
We've seen this before. Rough recovery. Okay, now we got a chance. Ooh, almost a follow-up there with the bear.
Wow, Squidplumber starting to break away with an insane momentum, but has to air dodge back in. The Gordo remains as the lone threat. But we get this great follow-up with this Holy Cross into the up B. I love it, but can't get the kill yet.
All right. You have left.
Oh man, this is looking dire.
Next few hits are
The
very
axe dissipated right before it actually hit them, but
so
now
lucky.
it's the
F2. Okay, hold on. Not done quite yet. Next big interaction is
that is the buffer.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, no,
Oh!
it is the buffer. After all,
I think they even had 1 or 2 more jumps. They almost went around the world and came back from it.
that's insane that they decided to go on the other side.
That was a bit of
to try to
a
attempt that.
pleasant surprise.
That was cool, but yeah, I mean, it was the buffered air dodge that ends up dealing the death blow. That's a bit of an anticlimactic way, but you try to bring it back at the last moment. You just don't have the distance. It is what it is.
Yep. So Squidplumber going to move on to face whoever will drop from the semis and top 8.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, I think that was Say, right? Yeah, that was there. We were looking to find the competitor to fight Save in this next one. That's losers round 3 on the opposite side of winners finals, waiting in the wings. We have yet to see how winners semis comes out.
Yep. So now we're down to 8s. Domo, another 5-game set against Aether, who's made themselves a name for themselves tonight.
Interesting.
And
Sora?
Lannon,
No, that's Pit.
yeah, taking care of no, that's Sora
No,
actually.
that is Sora. No, that is Sora.
Sora.
Yeah, you're right. It is Sora.
Yeah,
Interesting.
and Lannon taking care of Warner, so Warner's almost what could have been Knight. I don't know. It's still a decent ninth place.
That's
Still-
interesting. Domo having 2 game 5 sets in a row. Willy winning out in the first one, winners quarters, but then he ends up winning against Aether in a close game 5.
Yeah.
On loser side. That's interesting. So then going on to fight Landon, I wonder how that's going to. I wish that was on stream. That actually would be hype.
Yeah, that'd be a great stream set.
But it is what it is.
Yep.
Sig versus North on one side of winners semis. Gummy versus Willy on the other side. Sig versus North. Now that's probably going to be, I don't know, maybe Diddy. I don't know. Well, maybe Diddy, maybe Ness.
Yeah, it's
Versus Wii Fit. Obviously. North the Wii Fit. Gummy, on the other hand, has been playing a little bit of a few different characters, but I mean, it's going to be the Joker probably to start. I mean, against Willy, they played enough times. I think it's mostly.
Yeah, he's
Joker.
probably gonna stick Joker the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're not going to see the Crom like we saw in that set with Warner.
No,
we will
I doubt
probably
it.
see the solo Joker, I think,
Right.
unless Willy pulls out something crazy. Who knows? I mean, Willy
Or
has been
Gummy,
known to
or
play-
Gummy is looking
Yeah.
for something.
Yeah, I suppose that is true. I mean, Gummy, he could be sometimes a little bit like let's shake it up a little bit. Like I
Because
can see him,
that's
like,
what led to
having
the Crom game 5
mix
against
up.
Warner because of how Warner came back in 3 and 4.
Right, exactly. And like you pull out the Crom, all of a sudden it does the work. It worked.
That's all it takes. So Sig and North is gonna be first.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Sig and North. So I hope that they play at least the other side of losers round 3 on stream. But I don't know. Squidplumber save. I don't know if we're gonna get that. I would love to see it though. Love to see it. But either way, Sig versus North up first. Looks like they are taking their positions. What's up?
Button check.
Button check.
So we're just about ready to go. Just a quick button check, just to.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean,
get a feel.
I wonder what the button check buttons are. Characters are rather. We'll have to see. Sig known to play many a different character. Long roster.
For the most part, he's gone Wolf tonight, but that's gonna probably change the set.
Yeah, you know it's Sig and not Montrose. That's the key here, right?
Wow.
Sig, a return of the old, but still the same guy. Always has been.
Yep.
Always has been that guy. The not so hidden boss now, but the ultimate looming presence, the dark cloud over this region. Not in a negative way, but you know what I mean. He's always there.
Oh yeah.
He is the ultimate grinder, and it is going to be the wolf against the Wii Fit. So this is interesting. I was expecting a couple different things. It's going to be the wolf since you did call it. It's been mostly wolf tonight and will continue to be so.
Right. So far tonight, North has done a really good job of having a balanced attack compared to the other Wii Fit players in region and a little bit out to an extent. So, but it's really going to be interesting to see how upgrades start so far. But Gonna be really interesting to see how he shapes up against Sig's neutral.
Yeah, here's the thing. He's already going up a little bit too close to the
Holy, that was nice.
Well, at least we get the deep breathing back air. That's going to be a nice way to deal with that. Already the Reflector starting to pay dividends. We're starting to see, okay, now we can start the conditioning and get the pressure back on the opposing side. Getting a good lead into a grab. How did he get that pressure string?
I'm not sure, but with how quickly he was able to just dial it up, that's a problem for North, and especially like fresh off of that immediate reflector from that one sudden citation, he's immediately got his work cut out for him. Like, started so well, and then just like, welp, that happened.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Sig might have been giving up a little bit of stage control, but doesn't really matter. He missed out on a couple of edge guards here. North still playing very elusive here on the ledge. 144 has not found himself lost on the stock, so it's still okay. We actually, yeah, get caught by that, and it's the anti-air with the dash attack now. It's every time a Wolf player uses dash attack as an anti-air, I always kind of like have to stop and think to myself, because that doesn't make sense.
I feel that. North wasting no time getting back to work here at 6% extra credit. Continuing here, Sig finally re-engaging here with the up airs.
Oh, okay. I like the mix-up, trying to go for something here, but it was the reset. I think he ended up going for dash attack the wrong way. I think it might have been a misinput there.
And great spacing from North to answer that.
And now we're just waiting for the edge guard. He's a little bit late on the down tilt. I'm surprised we're not seeing that a little bit earlier here, especially looking for the 2 frame. Still, speaking of 2 frames, Sig not able to get that down smash. Now we're waiting for another opportunity here on ledge. No one's really been aggressive with their edge guards just yet. I'm waiting to see when someone starts to pull the trigger a little bit harder. We do see Sig getting a nice forward smash here, and that's an extended edge guard. We will see a conclusion too.
Yeah, edge guard and
oh, no, dead. You're dead.
What the heck?
Buffered air dodge.
All right, cool.
That's 2 in 5 minutes.
It clearly doesn't matter. It immediately goes from...
This game's cool.
It's...
Oh.
It's like, are you gonna hit him back?
I can't get the back air, though. Close, though. We're beating out some of these projectiles. I mean, it's the pressure now. We've already seen the reflector starting to be flashed every once in a while, right? Like, you know that it's going to be... a crucial time for North to figure out when he can and cannot throw out these projectiles.
Yeah, you saw it there with the sun citation of volley every once in a while. It's not going to do exactly what he wants him to. He'll live for the moments, but it's going to be rough, even with that extra deep breathing.
Yep.
And it's the trade.
I mean, it's actually smart for him to go for that, especially with the ball there.
Oh, yes.
Use the extension. And even if we take the trade, Sig knows that he is not in danger. North going to be taking that hard L in the first game. Let's see what happens in game 2. What's the stage counter bit? What's that game 2? We're really not going to go back. All right.
At least so far.
Let's be real. This is going to stay on PS2 the entire time. I already know.
Yeah. That seems to be the master plan.
Sig is like one player that I know is almost never going to stage counterpick unless he really feels like he has to.
Yeah, and even then, it's probably one of the battlefields and nothing else.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he has a stage list of three stages that he plays on.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Okay, and North still looking for a grab. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple moments where I'm thinking North still has to figure out how to play in this close range game against Sig, because Sig wants to get right up in his grill and start scrapping, but I mean, North just cannot deal with this like melee range game. He needs to play this like long range game. So far, he's been doing well at that, but it's just maintaining that spacing that I think is going to be a difficult thing.
We saw it a little bit in the first game, with North paying attention really to spacing, especially in the middle stock, being careful, was trying to preserve his lead. Get the berry there, and okay, good patience waiting for the follow-up there with the up air.
Nice dash attack to, send him off stage yet again, waiting out, and it's the rear back in with the fading air. We love that.
That's a war crime. It should not be that strong.
It is, though, and with that rage power, you know exactly why. We try to do everything we can here, and hey, deep breathing, kind of nasty as well.
True.
Still going to steal that one.
And a lot of those kills, North going to answer immediately back.
still trying to get his way off the platform, taking down the aggression, but you can see some very nice blaster play here from Sig. The approaching blaster is starting to do well, but interesting, uncharacteristic of the over the ledge.
A little different. Not the mix-up any of us were probably expecting, but
I mean that
it worked.
It could have worked. I mean, it got him the positioning he needed, but not sure if it's exactly what he's looking for. That's actually a bad trade for Sig. He doesn't get anything he wants there. It's the first hit of up smash he connects, but not the second. Now we finally get that down smash on ledge, covering all this space. I don't know. Finding that North is starting to trail behind, has got to find some of this pressure here. Take the stock soon.
Yeah, probably not what you expected to see in that matchup. But all right. Hold on.
Good lead in, but if he had deep breathing, that would have killed.
Yeah. But he's got it now, and he should be able to close out here. Maybe?
I think he went for a little bit too much shield pressure there. I think he might have gotten a little lost in the sauce. Okay, finally we're going to get that. It's a long start to the deep breathing. We got to get something here because it's low percent. You could die very easily if you're not careful here to Wolf.
And what's the edge go? Ooh. Can't get punished, though.
Now that's a couple missed grabs here in this game that I think have been very unfortunate for North. Got to find his way back here. All this damage that he's taken has been basically uncontested. He's got to find an advantage state worth something here. He needs to take these extensions while he's able, because right now you can see Sig bursting himself out of the corner, trying to figure out how to actually seal this out.
Right, North took him a bit, but he's bringing it back.
Projectile trade, run up, down tilt actually working out here. You get the sun salutation, no, the pressure only forces the get up option, and wait!
Yeah!
Safe F tilt on shield, and it's the back air out of shield that we see from North. That's gonna deal.
Yeah, a couple of Sig mashing moments, unfortunately, not going his way, so North evens it up. Very close, though.
Surprise. I mean, Sig, he got maybe a little bit greedy at the last moment, right? Like throwing out that F tilt, careless about whether it hit shield or not.
Yep.
Can't be doing it, especially at that range, right? He wasn't at the range where that's safe, right? You have a big disjoint with that F tilt.
No.
You don't need to do it that close. Just if you're that close and you know that he's right on top of you, it's might be better to just fade away, especially with that momentum he's cooking.
All right, cool. So it's safe. We're getting Battlefield. We're probably getting a little bit of trouble. So we're getting the switch to Falco. So we went from one Spacey to another.
Yes, but this guy's floaty.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a problem if you're Falco.
You can see these combos already starting to pan out a little bit from North. He's getting a lot of up tilt string, stuff like that. It's not even, but I mean he's still doing a lot of good stuff. And the empty hops from Sig are going to start getting old after about 10 seconds.
Yeah. Sig is still, even as Falco, Sig will still get that damage just quick. Not quite on demand, but enough to where North has to be really careful about where he's spacing.
Yep. Okay, opts for the deep breathing of the edge guard and runs back in and just simply gets it. Able to actually high profile the get up attack. Is that what that was?
He's kind of crazy for that.
All right, so
yeah, that is exactly what that was. I just saw a replay.
Yep, we are gonna be able to get that. So now, wow. Okay, Sig really wants this up tilt. He's just starving. What is going on?
Clearly did not eat dinner at the venue like we all did.
This is
a little unorthodox.
Oh, wait. Okay.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe. Okay, fine.
Maybe he was.
He gets an illusion, and it was all play.
I think he knew something we didn't, but okay.
All right. All right. This ain't Tilde, all right?
No. And it's not over. North can come back from this. He's come back from worse.
It's all good. The pivot grab actually did cross up, so it's all good. You don't get that. Sorry.
All right.
Still, yep, fine. Yep, another up tilt. Here we go. Waiting for something here. Yep, Blaster actually connecting, but what good is that? It doesn't actually beat out that sun salutation charge. Now waiting for the. Okay. Now I'm not gonna lie. Up tilt's kind of working, actually. What am I saying?
Missed that crucial up smash though. That could have been huge.
Bro, 2 down airs? All right, you got that. Well, we don't got that, but, you know, we attempt that. Oh, yeah, where you going? Deep breathing? You're breathing
Man.
my air. You are breathing my air. Stop doing that.
Man.
He does prefer the air. Or so they say. All right, I'm not going to justify that response. But I see you.
Average Nick District moment.
I see you. Anyway, let's go into game number 4.
He goes back to Wolf. Okay.
Yeah. Back to Wolf. All right.
Back to
I think you
dual plats
recognize-
too. Yeah, understandable. Get the top plat out of here. Get that out of here.
Yeah, he saw what was going on. He was like, all right. Maybe that was a little
Let's not do that today.
Something else. Yeah, I just want to get one game for the Falco, for the graphic, right? One game on Falco on stream for the graphic.
Yeah.
For the graphic.
It's happened the last few months.
Just gotta keep the keep it rolling, right? Combo. Well. This is just like, I feel like this matchup is just like 30% trays. Like 30% of the time they're just like hitting each other and they're like, oops, okay, reset, and maybe one person gets a better advantage. Like you could like maybe extend, maybe, if you're lucky.
But that advantage isn't really theirs for all that long. At least most of the time. It's you said like there are a lot of back and forth. North with the advantage again though. Took that stock pretty clean.
Oh, but this isn't bad. Now we're looking okay, well, actually good maneuverability from North. I mean, this was looking like he was going to get caught in the blender there, but really burst himself out of the corner. I appreciate that. Well, okay, never mind. He was doing well. Had some good, extra credit here.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but it was only gonna be a matter before Sig adapted back toward him and just found that move.
Oh,
But
wait,
North,
okay, well, we almost had something there.
North.
No, okay, still looking for something, but
North is exactly where he needs to be. Like he's in position almost all the time. He just needs to be like exactly like he's got the good answer. He knows what he wants, and he's not overextending. He's got his plan.
yes, but here's the problem. He's winning neutral more like enough times where he's racking up the damage. It's just the extensions. Where's the advantage state? He
That's
needs
true.
to get something here, follow-ups, anything. Because right now, the straight hits are not winning him these stocks.
Yeah, you brought up a good point. He was underneath him, but Sig having the mobility above and around.
Okay, good catches on these jumps from ledge. I think that's the thing that he's able to really benefit from. The edge guards have been, I would say, panning out a little bit better than the rest of them.
Yeah.
And this is still starting to remain true. So now, wow, pivot grab and the like. What is that like? He's like, what did he do? He had the moonwalk backwards. What the hell is that?
I can't tell you, man. It just.
All right, Wolf. All right, I don't know. Maybe he unlocked some deep tech. I don't know. That's something else.
Tell you, man, war crimes.
All right, still trying to get over these blasters. And yep, a nair here and there will probably get you somewhere, but can you actually keep reading off stage? Sig doesn't have the pressure like he did with Falco to try to punish that off stage, so you still gotta play it all on the edge guard.
Okay.
Oh no.
Come on. Okay. Oh, crucial left tilt.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Or at least it was. Maybe he just opted for the deep breathing and he didn't even get it. No! Resource mismanagement.
Come on! You know better.
Or if you ain't got that. Okay, now.
All right, there we go.
Something here? No.
Yeah, that was a much better.
Oh my god!
And he did it again!
Almost moved the ship. Yo!
You're dead!
14th time is the charm, and he gets the down air off stage.
I love fishing!
He got it. Eventually. We just keep going for it until it works, and it does work. Don't trust me. Trust me. Just wait for it. You just wait.
Yep. Good things come to those who wait. Game 5. This is kind of scary. Where does Sid go? He's putting a lot of thought into it. I'm just gonna run it back.
So between... Okay, he's going Wolf. No, Falco, right?
What is going through that brain? Have you ever looked to take a look at someone who's going on? What is going on inside of their head?
Duck Hunt? No.
No.
No. Alright, well. Alright. What an interesting situation here. We've got a Game 5 situation. Sig on Wolf. Sticking with it. The One-Winged Angel playing on small battlefield. And North won the last.
Very close here.
Out of context, this sounds like a very interesting set, but I mean, the numbers don't lie. These two have been back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Been close on. All right. Congratulations to North. Winning the set. Going on to win final. Oh, never mind.
Okay, got it that time.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Just take. Calm down. I was just joking. It's okay. Wow, that's an extension.
He's crazy with
What
it.
did I say about the combos? Now we're starting to get them. Thank you for getting the combos.
It took him a bit.
Ah! He's him!
He's him!
No, he's that guy!
He's him!
He nodded his head.
Sova!
He's like, yes, sir!
Rise up! White lovers, rise up!
Okay,
This is what you came here for.
all right. That's sick. That's sick. Wait, gets the wonky hit of the fair too?
That's kind of insane.
All right, cool. This is interesting.
This is awesome.
Now Sig on the back foot. This is looking way different. North got this big momentum. Can we get the combos too? No, he jumps out. But that burns a resource. Can we actually follow up here? Can we see? Nope. Okay, back there.
Oh.
Okay. Just a quick reset. Run back in.
Okay.
Sig mashing.
Hooray!
Sig mashing.
Woohoo! Yippee!
All right, cool. It's cool. North is going to take it in a game 5. No way. That was a... I don't know.
That was one of the North sets of all time.
The whole game was like a scramble.
Yes.
But like the whole set also. Like the game was sus. the set was like just
Emergency
went
meeting.
downhill like real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna press the emergency meeting button. We need to we need to analyze that.
Major win for North here tonight.
Yeah.
Another upset to add to the collection. Sig out in winner's side, sent to losers. Believe that is Lennon that he's fighting in losers quarters.
Oh.
That's gonna be interesting, but
Don't want taking a game though. Making it interesting. All right. Unfortunately, Squidplumber's save is happening off stream.
fair enough.
Man. So
Game 5
Gummy and
already.
Willy up next.
God. Okay. So we've already had a game 5. Now what else could happen? Game 5 here, possibly. Gummy Willy. I don't know. I mean, they played enough times. Could be another game 5.
True.
Could be a lot of game 5s.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. But
Yeah.
hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's
All
gonna
the game 5s tonight have been just ludicrous.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like there was only one winner's quarters that wasn't game 5. There was only one. That's it. It was North Symphony. That's it. Sig Save, game 5. Gummy Warner, game 5. Domo Willy, game 5. Let's take a look at loser side.
Willy 3 for content, by the way.
Generic, game 5. Matt and Lennon, game 5. Squidplumber and Saturnalia, game 4. So we'll count that. And then Save Deliboid, game 5. Like Domo Aether, game 5. This has been a
This is one of the Smashtags of all time.
ridiculous game 5 nights.
Yeah.
But
This has just been a ridiculous night overall, but that just adds to it.
all right, if it continues, we'll have to see what happens. Who's ready to watch Gun Camp Willy for 30 minutes?
You have a point. You have a point.
Nobody is ready for that. Not me.
No.
Not me. But maybe we'll see something else. Maybe
Yeah.
Gummy will surprise us.
he didn't do it as much to Warner as I thought he would, which is kind of insane. Then again, Warner had the mobility advantage, so.
No. Yeah. All right, so let's see what happens. I mean, Gummy had, when pushed to the wall against Warner earlier, definitely had
RPS, let's go.
They're RPSing for stages. Literally, they know what characters they're going. It's going to be Joker Kazuya. There is nothing else that we're starting off with. I mean, maybe
unless
Terry. Maybe Terry.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of alluding to with Applejack earlier. I was like, maybe? Oh, Kalos though. Willy Kazuya on Kalos though. Kind of a beast. Right?
That's true. But yeah, Joker Kazuya. All according to plan. Time to gun camp.
We'll see.
It's Kalos. We're gun camp.
The frame one.
Why did you run in? Bro, we just... Come on, bro. Come on. Hey, at least you got Arsene.
Yeah, but are you going to be able to do anything with him?
10 seconds in, you get Arsene. What do you do?
Off of one side B.
And now you have, like... Oh, 2 stocks.
That's what you get, I guess. Welcome to the game.
This is something else. Yep, okay. We're just going to go for anything to try to beat out Kazuya pressure, but no, even the disjoints don't matter. You might be one of the faster characters in this meta. Guess what? It doesn't matter. Gadoosh.
It does not matter what you think. Disgusting! Disgusting!
Hits the down air! Hits the hit! Oh my god, no hitbox on that Arsene up B, so you just take that!
You die.
What is this delay? He went so low. No way, is it gonna be a 3-stock?
Might be.
Okay, now he's trying to gun. Oh!
Holy shield pressure.
Gummy, you think you can play the game. You can't. You're not allowed.
All right. There's an attempt. He's still fine.
Oh my god, it's like that. The JV3.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was
So.
That was one of the crazier Willy Kazuya Kalos games in recent memory, by the way. Probably the fastest, too.
Is one way to start it off. All right. Gummy down game 1. Gonna have to figure out what is the answer, because it clearly wasn't the neutral. Whatever was happening there, it was not working. And we're back on Kalos. This is... Wow! So you parry the AHA, and it still goes through because it hits the top part of the shield, and you just run in and start pressing buttons.
I'm more amazed that he pressed the exact same button that last game got him like 0 to 100.
Yep. I mean, Gummy trying to play a DLC Pack 1 versus a DLC Pack 2 right now. This is just the difference.
Yeah. All right. Damage, but this is Kalos. Not going to kill that early.
Okay, we actually get something here. Wow, well, okay. Wants that back here, though. Gotta recognize.
He's actually playing the game. This is insane.
He's hugging that stage like crazy.
He has the lead.
Force the air dodge. Now that's key here because Gummy needs those big reads here, especially with the dearth of platforms here in the middle of the stage. You gotta it's no man's land. You gotta have a lot of space when you get these anti-airs.
Oh yeah. Spacing and lack thereof is ever so important. Oh yes, the reflector kill.
I have never seen AHA kill, but only against Kazuya's counter would it ever be possible.
You learn something new every day. We are all witnesses.
It's like what, like 2.4 times ratio? That's insane.
I believe that's correct. I will check later.
All right, we still have, more pressure here from the projectiles. Kazuya has the full stage laser that he can throw out at his disposal. Good shield pressure, but...
not enough.
There we go.
Oh, enough residual Petricorn.
Finally, we get something here. It's a lose-lose situation because it's always going to be untechable there, so no matter which way you're sent, you die.
Right. Nice spot dodge. So Gummy coming alive here in game 2.
Uh-oh. Jumps right out of the Arsene animation, and now, yep,
Now you will
back
die
to
from that.
Blender. Come on. Kazuya gonna be taking stocks yet again. Dashing, dash out. Yep, just waiting for the guns to start to connect, or obviously Willy to get impatient.
Okay. He's just gonna keep moving.
Knows he's got the lead, so he's hanging out for right now. This is the only way this works. Can this work for 4 minutes, though?
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
A good time for a bathroom break? All right, so either way, we've still got... Yep. All right. Cool. Yep, you see Willy got impatient there, right? That's only a matter of time.
He finally had enough. It was 45 seconds too much.
Only a matter of time. Right now, you have the very slow jump squat. You can't really do too much here to contest Joker on platform.
Hooray!
That does have a hitbox option that you can throw out here. Sees the shield come out, but no grab pressure. Still, you can see the gun actually beating out the up B. What little Willy can do, and then stuffed out by
Seriously
the gun.
limiting his
Now we got
approach.
the Uzi.
Yeah.
This is going to be the issue. Got that fully auto. Now you're just running him down.
His approach options were seriously limited before, and now it's up a tier.
This is still not that bad. I mean, he's still only 30% below, right?
Yeah, no. He with enough Kazuya Mishima power, he can take the stock.
But he's got to get one interaction, right? Like, all you need is one interaction. We have a whole 3 minutes left.
Oh, reflector moment again.
I just feel like the more that Willy tries to get in, the more he's going to show his hand. And I feel like eventually Gummy's just going to beat him back on the approach.
Hit him with a command grab.
In theory, you would like to see it, but... Oh, wait! What was that? Was that a misinput?
I'm not sure. I mean, it was well spaced. It was well spaced.
Rebels guard, so I don't know if he's going for that instead of the gun.
Oh. All right. Cool. Sweet.
All right. Well, you can't whiff that too many times, and you can't wait out too long. So you can see Willy was getting impatient. How does he still get that hit? It's like almost like Okay. No punish there. That's gonna hurt.
All right.
Damage over time. Wait!
It doesn't matter.
All right. Willy takes another game.
Who needs rage drive?
2 minutes left on the clock. We only had about 2.5 minutes of camping there. Not too bad, I hope. Gummy.
No marshmallows were burnt in the
Had
process.
something. Yeah, no. Willy recognizing that he just needs 1 or 2 good hits, and that up B can be what really makes this set work for him, honestly. Pays dividends here in the anti-air against Gummy. Except when it comes to the gun. If he gets out of the gun range or is able to catch that before it comes out, maybe he's able to do something.
The bandit is in gun range. Oh, nice parry.
Oh,
that's gonna get a lot of mileage.
Didn't get the drag down though, so he doesn't get the extension here on the platform. He just has to go for something else here. We see a drag down into a down tilt. Now the extended combo, and hoping that Willy's going to go low. He does not catch that downer.
Okay.
The 7th heaviest character in the game. You got to be careful, especially when you're going right off stage with the counter. What did you think was going to happen? You're too late on the uptake, my friend.
Good lord.
Yep, 70%.
And now you're going to pay for it. Okay. Well, the smart thing was he opted for the jab. That was the safest thing. It didn't knock him back too far.
Right.
Not too much damage. So that was his intention. Then all the power to Willy.
Oh, good stuff. Going right off stage.
There we go.
Fair again. and using the last little bit of our send to do so as well. Looking for it now in an extended range situation. He can just throw out some of these projectiles, right? The A-Ha, try to get some damage over time, racking up. Even then, he's getting caught by a great approach here from Willy.
Right? Little more gun camping. Not as severe as before, but definitely getting back to that range. Never mind, we're back to where we were before.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at this point, Gummy is behind. He can't gun camp. He has to play the approach game. But Willy, I mean, he's not afraid to scrap. He's not like the camping type. Even with a lead, he's still going to be throwing those hands, looking for something here because it's Kazu. You can't really do too much. The laser won't do you too good in a range situation.
He is not afraid.
Oh, well, he should be.
Yeah, now we've got a little more unfavorable situation.
Get right up into the forward smash. That's going to hurt. But hey, it's only a stock, and you still have a good lead here that you can maintain. Force Gummy to approach.
A reflector again. That's 3.
And that's crazy how much damage it does with that ratio.
Yeah, and that was Akon.
Like that-
the other 2 were Iha, so...
Like, that's insane. So, okay, getting a little bit more damage here. And, oh, the reset, but can't get anything except on the shield. Never mind, he got it. Wait, never mind, he doesn't got it.
Next one, though.
And, okay, no. How is he so precise? How?
Labbing. Get in the lab.
He is so precise with that run up, nose, like, reacts to your roll. Very nice stuff. Willy gonna get that. All this leverage from this, like, that up B. That is the kill option here against Gummy. Clearly. Very good stuff. That
Absolutely.
means he is going to go on to face North, who is winning in Winners Finals. We've got a good look at what is happening on Loser's side as well. Squidplumber 3-1 over save.
No.
Means that he is going to be able to take on Gummy in this next one after that 3-0.
And now on the other side, we've got Sig and Lin, and so we're down to 6.
Yep, and definitely going to have one of those situations where we've got a lot of strong players and losers, and any one of them could make their way up through the bloodbath.
Yeah.
We've had so many of our PR'd and potentially PR'd players lost early in winners, and then now have to claw their way back, but it has been a rough run for some of them.
Oh, yeah.
Landon having to 3-1 over Domo. Squidplumber having to 3-1 over Save. I mean, Save just got back from that Game 5 over Deliboid. That random ditto. He managed to eke it out there, but yeah, that's kind of an unfortunate situation to go up against someone who is PR'd in the region here in loser side. But let's take a look. We've got the other side of losers quarters. It's Landon versus Sig. Sig already locking in the nest, knowing that Landon's got no other choice but to play the Joker.
They are on the wrong side of the...
They are, but they're fixing it. Alright.
There we go. Here comes Pancake Boy.
At this point, Landon, I had to see what happened to him today, because he had to fight his way through Matador, Warner, Domo, and now Sig. If there's anybody who's had to run the gauntlet, it is Landon tonight.
He's just one of many people who have had one of those runs tonight.
Guess so. Either way, Sig gonna have to catch these hands as well. Landon throwing out some of these nice hits here and keeping his own percents low. Great spacing here. I would say it's the airspeed combined with the disjoint that can really challenge Ness in some of these neutral situations. However, an advantage state could prove very lucrative here for Sig's Ness.
So far so good for Landon's movement, especially aerial. Keeping the damage to himself mitigated so far. Needs to close out that stock against Montrose, though. Because if he lets the Nest live with that rage, it's only a matter of time before he just back throws him.
All right, and we actually secure the first stock here with that Arsene-powered back air. Landon gonna get caught in some of the stuff as he's trying to create more distance between himself and Sig. Still, he's stuck on ledge. Pressure on the shield starting to look pretty good too. Shield's starting to whittle down, but you can see Sig's starting to get impatient, looking for every approaching aerial, and especially keeping his back turned to Landon, knowing that he can reset into a back air at any point with the reverse magnets or anything else.
Yep. There's that back throw.
Finally, we get that.
The first of many.
26%, so keeping it very clean here. Sig not in super big danger here, but I will say there's a couple things that Landon can do to Sig off stage. There's a lot of pressure that I would say Joker can do to Ness. The projectiles. Right now, it doesn't look like that's going to be an issue at all. Big doing a great job trying to play the neutral, but now it looks like Landon's starting to make the aggressive approaches work out for him. But double dash attack, I don't know. Sig still got something in his tank. Can double dash attack? Really?
Yeah. Done that a few times this game. Very interesting choice.
Trying to catch that jump from ledge as well, but it's a floaty jump and it's got that big delay, but you can see Sig knows how to utilize it well. He's looking for a second back throw. Oh, he's got only one for two.
Whoa, nice recovery mix-up in choosing to cancel the grapple going above the yo-yo. That was huge.
Yep, Landon, such a smart play. And he's still surviving a second back throw. Now we are starting to play with the big guns. We've got the rage brewing too. And we can actually catch that roll out with a down smash. Waiting for more here. It's a trade, but it's favorable for Landon. All right, back to even. One stock apiece. Down throw combo, pretty good. Now dip. Another up air, and he tries to go around the world with the PK Thunder. Now, actually, Landon plants his feet, gets something here, some little damage that could benefit him.
Right.
Catches the last hit of the Aegon. He fell too fast. He landed right on top of the lingering hit.
You there.
And that's the problem. He takes all that damage over time as a result.
Not what you want to do.
Okay, double reverse. We go for the magnet to try to mix everything up, and it does work.
One good, I was like one good thing for Sig, and it's over.
You gotta get up attack in these situations. You got to.
Let's in the earlier part of the brackets. Landon run his first round. He lost game 3 to Antipop, and then he won game 3, a very close game 3 set against Cheroni, getting the final bracket before beating Matador in 5 games, Landon and Warner in 3, and then Domo in 4 before this set.
Wow. All right, well, going into game 2 here, sticking BS2. Landon had some great stuff that he was working with in that last game, but Sig just had the consistency at the end of the day. Getting these great combos, the extensions, and we can already see here, getting 40, 50% and more off of a single interaction. And now it's just a reset into more of the same.
Very quick Arsene as a result. Landon did not want this game to start out like this. I want to see how he can climb out of it. He did a decent amount of damage in return. Hello, down air in the back air. Thank you, Arsene.
What? How the... how?
Vintage Landon is alive and well.
God's name happened. He turned around and killed him for nothing.
He just got the most scuffed down air, and then he just found back air just like that. Classic Landon turning nothing into classic Landon turned nothing into something.
Arsene just pulled double duty on that stock. I do not understand. Right now, he's putting up a great fight here on ledge. This aggressive edge guard starting to pan out, but you can see Sig, when he gets that dash attack energy, he just feels like, I don't know how he gets so many dash attacks, because he's just so consistent with it, but he's always going for it. No one expects him to go for another one.
All right.
Okay, finally we get a good rising from ledge counter. That's going to benefit Landon a lot here, but he's got a decent amount on the Arsene bar too.
He'll take what he can get. That was well timed, well placed.
Oh,
almost at the ledge guard.
Can't get the trump here. Back throw won't do it. Good. Yep, you can see the tether whip coming out, but it's only by sound. The delay here on ledge. You can see the stanky leg trying to do something here on ledge, trying to poke out that hurry, but can't do anything here. Okay, quick up smash, and that's just going to be the burst option Sig needs to catch Landon while he's leapfrogging the shield too much.
Fair chain. Nope, not quite.
Sig's jump callouts have been rather good.
Oh, nice Bakar in there. Fortunate Landon not to get punished on the landing.
Okay, you can see the back air into immediate fast fall forward, so trying to create every opportunity to pressure as much as he can. Can't get around the PK Thunders on landing, though. He's still losing the Arsene off of that damage, too.
Can't find that up smash that he needs either.
He will be lucky to get another Arsene this stock. He's going to take the stock now, and he does with the back air. Can he maintain? Can he get Rebel's Guard? Can he get anything to try to benefit him? The rage could help.
Nice get up. Okay, good strings. Almost had the grapple too. Pressing a lot of right buttons here.
Oh, finds a
what the heck?
Up air, and that's going to take the game. No way.
Man.
Sig able to get that.
He pressed all the right buttons too. This is so sad. Last chance for Landon, potentially.
Sometimes that's just how it works. You know, you think you're working harder than your opponent. You might be. You might be pressing more buttons. You might be thinking harder about your options, but that doesn't mean you're winning, and that doesn't mean that you're gonna win. Sig able to benefit a lot from the Ness kind of Build-A-Bear combos, where it's like you get one thing, hey, you know, no matter which way he's going, I've always got a follow-up. Okay, he's yelling this way, great, I've got the drift to follow it up. Okay, actually starting to do some right stuff here with the Rebel's Guard. I love it. An early Arsene, but this time not on the wrong end of the percent differential, too. Never mind.
Yep.
And that's worse, because you take the damage after you get Arsene, so he goes away faster. That's going to hurt.
Yeah. Now he loses it, and it's just going to make it... Okay, hold on.
Whoa. Okay. That made me sit back and be like, okay, hang on. He's cooking something, but he's just not ready yet.
Wasn't enough, but that was the right thing to do after immediately losing your win condition.
No get up attack. We gotta get up attack these.
You did it last game. What happened?
Gotta get up attack these.
What the heck?
Footstool, but it didn't do anything because you're under the platform. That hurts. Alright. Okay, down throw for another combo. These down throw combos have been absolutely insane for Sig. He's getting mad numbers off of them. I love it. Third jump coming through.
Yep. Time for the best ledge guard. Oh.
Up air. Oh, good call out.
Very nice. Right. Good aerial coverage.
With a single gun, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Landon, the gears are turning. I know he's got the plays in his head. Can he execute?
Yep. He's always got that potential in these games, in these situations, in these sets where it matters a whole lot. It's just got to matter. You're right. He has to execute.
And it's the difficulty of Ness being extremely slippery off stage. You just cannot get a beat on him.
Nope. And you do not want to get grabbed right now.
Yeah, you can see he was looking for the down tilt into the attempted down smash or up smash, whichever one Sig is going for, and then he expedited. He went for that get up attack this time. Fortunately, it just means he is now getting right back into the fire, and he's now a 3-stock-to-1 lead here for Sig. Gets the pop up, and we get a second PK Thunder off that boop.
There's, and then just throw them all over the place. Ooh, rough landing catch.
But then he gets the right thing and goes for the disengage. Finally taking it for stock.
Land's got a chance here.
Only because Arsene is the true comeback mechanic, right? So at this deficit, he's going to get Arsene for longer, and he's going to get back faster. So he might get a second one back this stock very quickly here. Gun actually getting around the magnet can be a boon here for Landon as well, but he's got to utilize it properly. He's doing the right thing and doing the fading, retreating gun. Now it's still starting to pan a little bit closer to Sig. His game plan is starting to work out. Oh no.
He's dead, man.
He is. He recognized that he had to do the precise angle when you're on that platform because the low ceiling of the PS2 means that you cannot hold in on that. You're going to go straight off the top. You have to hold down and slightly away, I think. Or is it? No, down and slightly in. I don't know. I don't remember. Don't quote me. Something like that. Someone out there knows. But it's not that. Whatever he did was not that. Whatever he did wasn't it.
Yeah, I gotta find that out for myself too.
Whatever he did wasn't it.
Not it. All right, so we got Gummy Squidplumber in progress.
True.
And we're reporting games. Let's go.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so we're reporting
Thank
games.
you,
So
substitute tournament organizer.
1-1 so far for Gummy Squid.
No surprise that that's Steven. They start out at least.
Right, and that one's going to be the determining factor of who faces Sig now after that clean 3-0. We were talking about all these Game 5s. We were hyping up these Game 5s. It's been 3-0 since then.
Yeah. Very clean. Very clean sets.
Yeah, Willy 3-0 over Gummy, then 3-0 Sig over Lennon. Now as we look to losers, semis, or potentially winners finals, I feel like I saw Willy going up to the stage. I think it's going to be winners side.
Yep.
It is going to be, yep, they're calling for North now, so it's going to be the winners finals that we'll be having next up on the docket.
Yep. North coming out here now.
I wonder, North Willy, this is probably this has got to be something I haven't seen before.
Yeah, this is their first meeting, I can tell you that much. But Willy's Wii Fit experience, though, that's probably pretty limited.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's enough Wii Fits in this region, but I don't know if Willy's played against enough of them consistently.
Yeah.
They don't really go to VA, or at least this part of VA, too much. But give or take, I expect that it's going to be a strong showing for Willy just because he's gotten such a good momentum off of the last couple of sets. We know that this character is a little bit of a cheater character.
Yeah.
But like, I won't lie, deep breathing kind of.
They both cheat in their own ways.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they have played.
They have played. It was 2 sets, and it was North has not beaten.
Oh,
Willy
that's right. Willy's been to
either.
Sova a couple of times.
Yeah, so Willy, I guess it was at Monarch Mix-Up. It was 2 sets in that one single tournament 10 months ago, though. Now, there's a lot of things that have happened since then.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, I haven't seen North in forever. Second of all, Willy's been popping off recently.
Yeah.
I do not know which of those factors is more important right now.
Literally what I was about to say. Like, I haven't seen North in about as much time. And you and I, everybody here knows, everybody watching, you and I know how much of how improved Willy has become, how much of a menace he is. So this is we already knew this was going to be like one of these sets, but this is going to be kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we're already getting confirmation that this is, rather even, but this is kind of like, give or take. This is pretty, even enough that I'll count it.
Yeah.
I would say Willy, because he's playing a character that is feast or famine, he has enough combo breaker tools and get off me tools that I feel like North is not going to be able to just autopilot the combos. Gonna have to be absolutely sure that you're able to confirm on Kazuya, or else
Yeah.
you're going to get caught by one of these like big meaty hits, or you got to make sure you actually get him so far off stage that you can make sure it's a non-issue.
Something I was just reminded of by Oolong in chat. Most recent Wii Fit was Wookie at this recent stick drift, but North's a different caliber though, so we will see.
Still, I mean, this is sure to be a swing fest. North going to be trying to keep as much distance between himself and Willy as possible. See how often that works.
Right. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, this is looking good. If you are able to crouch some of that stuff, like, that could be the determining factor for North being able to outplay Willy or not. Now, you're still getting caught by some of these anti-airs. You're getting a little bit greedy, lost in the sauce, thinking that maybe you can press buttons and you can't. You still got to recognize that every time you reset to neutral, are you good? Okay, anytime you reset to neutral, it's always a re-roll of the dice. Okay, pulling the trigger on these grabs and shield. I like it. Not afraid to play that game. Still looking like you're showing your hand too much. Look for the crouch too much. Yeah, Willy said, okay, that's fine. I'll wait till you get back up. One more. Oh, can't get the reset. No, he can't get the reset. We all good. Doesn't matter. 3 times the charm. We literally like missing a pickup every other time, but we still managed to get the stock.
It doesn't even matter. He'll find a way.
Does not matter.
His character has too many moves.
Literally, you miss like 3 moves in the combo, and you're like, that's okay. I still win. Wait. He was at 60. 60. Willy, you gotta DI that. I don't know what that was.
You're okay now,
What?
but you gotta be careful, dude.
He was at 60. All right. What did I say? Swing fest.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a little bit of addition of skill.
I can see why it's even, but like, let's I take a stock, you take a stock. I take a stock, just kill me. All right. This is wacky.
It's kind of crazy.
I cannot believe you killed Kazuya at like 64.
That's unheard of.
I'm like Willy really just did not DI that correctly. I will say that, but that's just
That is the only explanation.
like, come on. The children's party game. Because it's like that was on PS2, so it's like I can only imagine like what other things would have done. Like, I mean, that's like this is like low ceiling. It's like, okay, yeah, you kill with F smash like at 60. Like, what the hell? All right.
Yeah. Speaking of what the hell, you saw that first stock, right?
Yeah, definitely already gone. Doesn't even matter. 20 seconds, you lost the stock. Sorry, don't know what will happen.
This just did diner off stage and died.
All right. Still, we're getting
SD'd.
Yeah, one more thing here and there, and then, okay, reset on platform. Good command grab to mix it up. It knows that it's the percent. Doesn't matter if you hit on the platform or not. You're still going to get that stock. Force the air dodge. Can we get something else here? No 2-frame, no nothing. Okay, gets it down tilt, but has to be forced back into the shield here. Kazi giving himself some insurance. The crouch actually putting the pressure on. I like it. Oh, this is going to hurt.
All right.
No
Nice
way.
the waves drive. Okay. Whoa. Northman with the maneuverability.
Oh, but wait. I saw you. Okay, he does it again.
He's him.
F-tilt. Second time. We just go for it twice, and that works.
Hey, very nice. Follow up. Oh, the shield discipline.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened.
Cool.
Probably just sitting up there.
Look at all this damage. Oh my god, look at the stock going.
That's a lot of damage.
Insane. Alright, now we're still waiting for North to try to pick this back up.
Alright, had a
He's
bit.
got a lead, but like he's just gotta find the momentum here. He's got it so far. One stock, one interaction.
Find the finisher. You got it. Has to burn the rage drive, similar to the middle stock.
Yeah, just kidding. That's 47% off of one command grab. And just because of that,
Oh,
you
no.
might just get it.
Die. Man. Do it.
How quickly the tables turn. And Willy takes it in another game. Can we see a three-peat, or will it be North? Fortunately taken. I mean, I don't know. And North's got to take a dub at some point.
Yeah.
Playing really, really well, but he just cannot get back against the single touch to death.
Yep. North feels like he's so close. Like, he's been running with Willy the entire set. But on the flip side, if Willy wins and gets into grands, he's not only guaranteed tied for his best placement, he may be in line to win his first ever Smashtag.
Would be hype, but he's got to fight his way to get there. Right now, you know, setting yourself up for grands would be a nice situation, but right now you got to fight yourself.
North's starting to come alive here after the last top stage interaction.
Starting to come alive, but then the anti-airs and the edge guards start to pan out. Kazuya Mishimi, we've seen this song and dance before. Can we get a fight back or no?
Command grab.
Runs you down and drives your face into the ground. Okay, finally we're forcing that low recovery. We
Very
get
nice.
the confirm on that down air. That's going to be the spike to seal the deal. Now, actually good bait on that side B, but can't actually do anything here. He's giving up stage control. He's literally ceding ground to Willy every moment.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
About it. Now we've got the ability to beat out anything here. The cross-ups, okay, I got the double-sided down smash. That's going to be able to cover both. Not worried about it.
Nice volley.
Ooh. Screen extension. Willy almost gets it there.
Hey, volley mileage. Let's go. Well, there we go. See, somebody was saying earlier in chat about, like, if North can crouch and be under the most important of those moves, he'll be all right. Finally able to have that situation there.
Yeah, the low profiling can actually be super critical here for North. But he's getting caught by another one of those. That's going to be another stock lost to the command grab. Now, that's the last one that Willy's going to get, though. So he's going to have to kill the traditional way. Not that Kazuya has any problem doing that, right?
No, we saw it last game when he immediately burned his rage drive after the last stock was taken. Hooray, we're on the board.
Now,
He's on
that
the board.
was immaculate spacing there. On
Oh,
the
yeah.
Catching the roll with that back hit of the F, just enough to kill here. But also covering the neutral get-up and the get-up attack there. That's big.
He started with the spacing in, like, what we were talking about, like him being under. Like, it all started from that one roll. He was right where he needed to be.
Yeah, like I believe a get-up attack from Willy would have been high-profiled by like the reaching over of the F tilt. I feel like that would have been like a catch-3 opportunity for North. Very good coverage here, but we're going to Kalos. This is a comfort stage pick for Willy. And there's a lot that he can do here to really run down North and make it so that those ranged options that he was getting a lot of leverage off of in that last game are not going to help him here.
Oh, very nice follow-up from North, fresh off that berry.
Another berry here, and we get
Did the same thing!
Again, he's getting these rebounds, the double dribbles.
Crazy. He's balling.
Got something here.
He's him!
Yep, the fast fall into down tilt. Now that's an anti-air if I've ever seen one. Willy's still trying to catch everything, but it's the low profiles that time and time again have been crushing it.
See how he weeded out that one electric? That was kind of insane.
Okay, yeah, Willy has to let go of the 10-hit combo. Can't do anything here. A nair into, yeah, a fade back in forward smash. Good damage. What a lead.
All right. Great plank into that follow-up there.
We gotta punish that forward smash. If we're not punishing that, what are we punishing? Still getting a parry here. We can't do anything here on ledge. Just the pressure. North giving himself lots of time to play with here on that ledge.
Yep. North May very much in control on stage. Really letting a whole lot happen to him.
Oh, lost the raid drive now. That's a big resource lost, especially since you are down. You need that comeback mechanic more than ever.
You do not want to be down 2 stocks against this guy.
Can't even get the reflector with that Kazuya kick. But, oh, we actually fast fall into that, punishing the deep breathing hard. You can see North tunnel visioning a little bit, thinking that he can get that because Kazuya is, like, you know, not really wanting to fall directly on him, usually.
Hey, he's done that a few times. But fortunately, North has the lead to deal with it, although this character, it's always in danger.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
That's the Ferps, right?
Wow. Yep.
Looks like the Ferps tech to me, and Willy's got that on lock.
Just practice that a lot. Oh, good lord.
Okay, we're getting an 83% combo.
It
looks like
it can't end like this.
Lead that North had has instantly dissipated. Can he get anything back here with an air combo? No, he can't find the extensions. He's going deep. 3 hits whiffed.
Oh,
Oh no. Not on Kalos.
He was so close.
Just like that, Willy 3-1 over North. He's gonna defeat the Wii Fit to move on to winners side grands.
And a shot at history, personally, would be kind of crazy for his young career to win a Smashtag finally.
Especially with so many PR players in attendance, by the way.
And the 3 players that stand in his way, two of them can definitely make a run with it.
Yeah,
But
I mean, Sig and Gummy, those are the 2 that have yet to face each other in loser semis to find out who will face North in that losers finals. A very critical time for them. Sig and Gummy, though, I mean, I would say, you know, I've seen them play enough times. Sig is solid. Solid boss for anyone in this region. But of course, like Gummy, he's been making a name for himself since he moved to this region. He's been killing it ever since then.
time for him to do battle against one of the region's longest mainstays. Played a couple of times. I think Sig's won out more times than not.
That's interesting. I wonder, because I know.
Let's find out.
If I say Sig,
Good.
it's gonna know who Sig is, right? They're just gonna give me mantras too.
There it is.
I feel like it doesn't even matter. I mean, I have to check both of them because they're different.
Yeah, usually, like, if
Alright,
he
so-
changes it, it's...
Okay, so Sig has never faced Gummy, by the way. But let's check mantras.
See if it's actually separate.
No, it is.
It is? That's kind of
100%.
insane.
100%.
What the heck?
Mantras has a 77% win rate, so...
Wow.
Ooh. So let's see, Gummy versus Montrose.
Okay, they have played.
Yeah, 4 times.
4-0.
4 times.
Yikes.
But, yeah, Montrose does not lose to Gummy. Clearly. He loses
He's only one game.
Loses 1 game to Gummy. But that
was probably
one
the Bale game.
I don't know. I mean, that 1 game could have been the Crom game. Maybe we've been seeing a little bit of Crom tonight. I could see it. I can see it. No, I can't. No, it's gonna be Joker.
Wow.
I quickly instantly thought, like, no, it's the Joker.
Yeah.
It'll be the Joker.
Yeah.
No doubt. Not that matters. Gummy beat Squid. Yes.
Badge.
Yes. Gummy 3-2 over Squidplumber. Look at that. What can you do? Gummy with a clutch Game 5 win over Squidplumber. That is a PR win. Wait, no, is he? Wait. No, Squidplumber's like, I'm unranked. He's lying, right?
Yeah, he's totally lying.
He's still ranked for now.
Yeah, for now.
But I think a good win regardless for Gummy. I mean, that's a big feather in the cap. That was Game 5. We're finally seeing the Game 5s, but not on stream. Sig and Gummy going to have to make that a little bit different. See who comes out on top here. I mean, Obviously, we've seen the record. The record doesn't matter. Gummy's been doing well enough tonight that he can make it. He can make it happen.
Definitely, the potential's always there. Chances are low, but never zero. Finally ready to go here.
All right, Diddy Kong. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. No worries. I mean,
Please
I'm all good. That's fine.
Disconnect your Pro Controller.
Player 3 has entered the ring.
This is insane.
Joker. Woo. Okay.
Diddy
Joker
Kong.
Joker Diddy Kong. This is something I see enough times, right? We got a few Diddy Kongs in the region, and we definitely have Gummy, who's the Joker. I would say the Joker and Landon too. Landon, both Gummy and Landon playing Joker here in this region, and Sig, not the only Diddy Kong either. This is I feel like Nova is like a good place for this matchup to thrive. Never mind. Matchup doesn't matter. You just kill by the barrel. No tech, sorry. You die. Wow. Okay. This is like the second time that I've seen Sig start off a set and be like, I will do the same move 6 times in a row. Like, I kid you not. This man is pressing the same button. He literally does not care.
You can just kind of see it. Face almost emotionless.
And that's the thing, you know what he's going for. Sometimes it's hard to still not get hit by that.
Yeah, he just has a solid game plan.
Well, his neutral's great, and that's the thing. His high APM, especially with a character like Diddy Kong, is able to benefit a lot from having great airspeed, air drift. He knows how to use the projectiles very well, and it's the mix-ups. He's still trying to mix up a little bit too much here. Gummy went for the high recovery thinking that was going to save him, but instead it actually leads him to being down 3 stocks to 1 now.
Rough going here for Gummy in the opening game.
Yep, getting caught by that full, basically full stage length monkey flip.
Nice to get that down in though, but not before getting half hoo-hawed.
Okay, catches 1 hit with that little throw of the banana, and we cannot get the follow-up on the turn either. Unfortunate. With what little he's got left of Arsene, he's got to make a play, and he doesn't have the chance now.
I don't know if...
Well, Backer would kill here. But.
I don't know if he's landed down smash all night. Because he had trouble landing it in the Willy set.
I think he had 1. I think he had 1 tonight, but it doesn't matter. He's still getting caught by everything else, and with 175 on Montrose, let's be real. He's... knocking on death's door. We've still got something, but Arsene on the horizon. Can we get a finisher? No, it looks like Sig just resetting. He's not going to look for some big play. Okay, he almost gets it here. The big head nod, but not enough to get the kill. Would have thought maybe on PS2. Wow, wait, interesting. Okay, we got the drag down, but he instantly, it fizzles because he lands on the banana.
Landing on banana. What a great pastime.
Wait.
I was going to say, come on. I know Joker's light, but...
Forward throw? Yeah.
What are you, Squidplumber?
All right, it's cool. So we got that back air. The foot coming out. That's going to be game 1 going to Sig. Pretty comfortable, but I mean... I don't know. Gummy was looking like the gears were turning again. It's just like the same old, same old. He's like, okay, back to the drawing board. Gotta deal with Sig once again, week after week. And is relentless. Going to PS2. No, we're not. Come on, Callus. Yep, this is another comfort pick, this time for Gummy. No platforms in the middle means that he can play around the platforms if he has a lead, but so far, how does he get the lead? Because right now, the banana has been creating enough pressure that Sig is just getting hit after hit, and the extensions have been like 40% plus combos. Nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. He just got to figure out how to approach him and be able to, like, kind of like earlier, like, actually match the damage output. But he's just not giving him any room to breathe. He's not letting him play the game almost.
Right. And Sig is doing the right thing by using the barrels to cover the Arsene up me, knowing that you have nothing to hit me out of this.
It's huge. He's got nowhere to go.
Okay, tries to go for the fast fall reset. Now we wait for something here. And yeah, the delayed hit. We see the Rebels guard coming out. A bit of desperation from Gummy, hoping that Sig's can continue to mash. He did, but just not in range.
Not going to fall for it quite as often. Think of dash attack there.
Yeah, we've got the down throw bears. That's going to be the bread and butter starting to pay off for Gummy. He's going to get the Arsene dividends as well. And now, with him leading the field, he's got to just play a safe, neutral game to try to claw his way back, reduce the bleeding here.
And now Sig's just continuing to just go at him.
It's interesting, you know, I find that Gummy doesn't use F-tilt as much as, like, Lannon does. That's one of, like, Lannon's most prominent duels, and it does benefit him a lot. I wonder if Gummy can use it a little bit more.
Yeah. He's starting to a little bit.
Especially against Diddy Kong, where it's like you would need a big, good range disjoint like that. It can be really viable, and we actually—
Footstool gun?
The footstool down gun, love it, and that's a great way to stuff out that vulnerable recovery outright.
That was crazy.
It gets the trip, but that's okay. Takes all that damage off of the A-gun. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. That's the F-tilt I want to see, buddy. Looks like this might be a different set than the ones we've seen from Gummy against Sig before. This could be his answer, or not. Sig is able to get another one of those good 2-3 interactions. He can easily even this back up.
Figured out something here, but he has to close out here.
Okay, good bait from the monkey, the banana flip into the monkey flip. Sig really desperate to throw that banana, but you can see Gummy, knowing that F-tilt is going to grab that and just spamming that as much as he can. You can see the banana coming back for revenge.
Oh, banana. Yeah, no, it's almost like he knows that, like, Gummy will probably try to throw it back.
It was a good empty hop, but we almost saw a grab. I thought maybe a grab was going to come out. Gets a double trip. Did not pick it up. You can see Sig desperate for anything here. 152. He's got full range. Can he use it?
Is your rolls coming out here from both sides?
No, he is going to use it.
Not yet.
If Gummy loses in the fourth quarter of this game, there is no way. This game is going to be
it can't end like this.
It's going to be slandered by me.
It can't end like this.
I'm going to slander this game. All right, but we've got still living Gummy managing to make it back from these board smash. Never mind. Okay, we still living. Three failed kill screens. Can we get something? No, we can't. Can't beat out that barrels. Please, 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 not another fake one.
Just hit the monkey.
Not another fake one. No! Fake one. I'm gonna kill somebody.
Please knock the monkey off screen. That's all I asked. Somebody have Smash.
Okay.
No!
Right.
I hate it here.
All right, so Gummy still loses. So Gummy still loses.
I want my money back.
This game sucks. That's all I'm gonna say.
Tell me something I don't know.
Game 3. Are we going back to Kalos? I think we're going back to Kalos. This is ridiculous. Somebody end my suffering. That was like 6 failed kill screens. This game is not real. It's all in your imagination. It's all good. So game 3, Kalos. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the same as stuff we already saw, right?
Yeah, pretty much going to work.
Oh, okay.
Not as much damage, though. You see Gummy getting those couple straight hits. So making it a little deceptively even, but yeah, then you see Sig get those 3 back airs in a row, and then Artisan immediately comes to the rescue.
And here's the problem. Those 3 back airs are usually powered by Gummy getting a little too zealous and overextending and just landing on the banana and tripping. And he's like, oh, cool, I got like 3 hits, and then I ended it with me tripping on the banana. And then Sig's like, guess what? It's my turn now.
Yeah, you're right. Like, it's like, oh, I can finally do something. It's like, yeah, about that.
Like, he's tunnel visioning. He's focusing on Diddy Kong, and he's not paying attention to the banana enough. He's like, okay, I gotta space this where I can hit Diddy Kong and not land on the banana, and I gotta get out of the banana.
So what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to focus on banana and not get hit by Diddy Kong?
Like,
or
see, he gets the grab, trips on banana, and then just like that, Diddy Kong is back, and he dies. And just like that, I mean, it's like you damned if you do, damned if you don't. You try to play around the banana, and you trip on it.
not the situation you want to be in.
Still, I mean, Sig doing the right thing, trying to play off of all this aggressive play that that Gummy had been going for.
Oh,
Matty.
what the heck?
All right. Banana throw into dash attack might be a little optimistic.
All right, now he's just swinging for the... All right, got nothing off of that footstool.
Now, that's a punish. Gets all that pummel damage and recognizes, like, yeah, you got some Arsene, but, like, it's a banana throw. Like, okay. Gummy full stage run dash attack. That seems like the classic. Forward smash might be, again, jumping the shark a bit. Just like keep the cards close to the chest, buddy.
Again, like this.
Oh, pressure. 3 stock coming in hot, and that's Sig with a 3-0. What a way to end it all. I mean, Gummy had some good stuff in that last game, game 2 that is, but I mean, I felt like in that 3rd game, he just, all the wind had been taken out of his sails.
Yeah,
right?
just, with how that last game ended,
almost won.
You got to feel for him.
Almost lost, then lost. It is what it is. Gummy still going to have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what went wrong against Sig.
Yep.
It seems like every time Sig has his number, even though games have been close, Sig closes them out. And Gummy, unfortunately, falls short. That means Sig moves on. Losers finals, fight North. This is a run back, right? Yep.
It is.
Game 5 in Winter Sems. Game 5, but paid off for North. He ended up getting something big off of the out of shield options. I think that was the big thing. Falco was doing okay, but it was the Wolf that Sig was mostly going in that set. And it was the punishable F tilt on shield. It was a lack of spacing. He was just getting a little bit too ham.
A singular game of the bird.
Yeah,
So,
just only one Falco game, right?
Yeah.
Still,
Will we see... Yeah, I was to say, will we see anything else? I doubt it.
I mean, the fact that we saw a lot of the Wolf and then he switched off the Wolf and then went back to the Wolf makes me think we might see Wolf. But we also might have the hints of, like, if Wolf doesn't work out, we switch to something completely different. I don't think we'll go Falco.
He does do
I think
that.
we'll go something completely
Yeah,
different.
he does do that from time to time.
Like, I think it could be like the Bayo or the Ness. That could be something that I could see. But given that those two are, like, not great here, I don't know. I mean, like I said, if the Wolf doesn't work, he's going to be looking for answers.
Yeah.
So we'll see where those answers take him.
Bayo or Nest, though. There's pros and cons to each. With that matchup, I mean, I don't know if it was between those two. I don't know what I would pick. Like a random at that point.
Yeah, I don't know. Weefit is always like an interesting character because
It always has been.
it has projectiles, but it has really good hands as well, and it's always difficult to try to pin them off. They have like very, very good stalling off stage, but a character that can punish that.
A good all-around game, and North particularly is good for all-around play. Offense, defense, everything in between.
Sure, but Weefit is a character that like doesn't mind hanging out at ledge. If Sig plays a character that plays rushdown style, I mean, benefited him sometimes, but I think this is where we're going to see the dividends start to pay out. Ness is the game 1 pick here. This, I think, makes sense.
Okay.
I might not have expected the Bayonetta, but the Ness, I thought, had more of a chance here, just because there's a lot of things you can do here. You do have projectiles of your own. You got great air drift, and we're taking it to Smashville, which is an interesting game 1 choice. That kind of lends itself to a character like Ness over Wii Fit, because Wii Fit wants to have more space to play around. Ness is fine just running you down and going for some of these aggressive projectiles that can actually do a lot more than just pressure.
Or he's responding with pressure of his own, too. Stage and on ledge.
That just brought him right back down below the ledge, and that was something I've never seen before. The PK Thunder just basically forcing you to trade positions with Ness as he jumps off the ledge. That's something else. Now the PK Thunders are starting to do a lot more work. We're getting 1 hit of the up air, but we can't extend.
The volley getting rid of that 1 Thunder. Absolutely crucial to recovery. Probably see a lot more of that in the future.
Hey, yep, you get something here. Nair to up air. Forces a drop on shield, and we see that back air come out. A quick pop-up with the PK Thunder, though, and it's almost like it never even happened. Montro's still finding his ways to get out of the corner and right back into the fight, baby.
With the rocket to boot.
Roll out, roll in, and yep, Sig just gonna freeze in shield. Doesn't want to mess up here, especially since he knows that North isn't able to grab him in that moment. Still can't play too fervently off of ledge. Gets the boop. Oh no, and that's a body block that's gonna help out.
Yeah, baby. Great stuff by North there. Absolutely huge.
Big has been going for like down throw fair and then backing off. A lot of other Nesses would go like double fair or try to like falling up air, try to drag down something else, and then more aggressive. But Sig is knowing that ball is coming out, so he's got to fade back and actually go for something here like the PK Thunder to send it back to center.
Very nice spot dodge there.
Huh?
Close quarter.
Jumped? Oh, how? I thought that thing was gonna hit him. All right.
It looked like it did too. I'm not sure.
Slipped right about it. That's the Ness. That's Ness. Yep, that's the regrab.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to figure out the game plan. North says, all right, if you're gonna stall like that, you know, I know how regrabs work. I play Wii Fit. I know regrabs are not safe. Good stuff for North to go up and be unafraid with that down tilt, knowing that Sig is going to be going for something. Here we're going back to the Falco of all things. I would not have expected that as a counter pick after that first Ness game did not pan out. I'll have to see what Battlefield has in store for this this character counter pick. This is the same stage that he went against North on Falco last set. No spike. You know, I kind of expected it here. North manages to get a quick trade here with the header. Now a quick weak back air is going to be able to potentially get you something here, but it's just a repositioning situation for Sig.
Good edge guarding here.
I mean, Sig still just unable to get anything. Like, he's whiffing a lot of the moves because he's expecting North to go a certain way, and his hitbox just aren't spaced well. Like, I mean, he's just missing out on the opportunities. Right now, it's going to be North taking that first stock after all with a clutch down air.
North responds. Sig responds in time with that aerial.
We got to get that up tilt to back air. That's the that's something that he's practiced with Bayo enough, right? I had hoped that he's got that down pat.
Right. Great positioning to get the volley fresh off of the illusion.
The run up grab seems to be paying off, but you get caught up looking for that deep breathing. I think he did still get it off.
Yeah, you got it. You still take the damage, but it was laser, so it did nothing.
Not too much to worry about, but even then, trying to go for a mix-up here, but instantly And Sig just gets a combo starter, can't really extend too much, 30%, and then he's just right back to neutral.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh.
Charge into immediate parry, the landing hit of all things. A lot of people forget that that's there.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Still, we're going to come by the bread and butters, and not able to get that spike off the illusion either.
And the tilt fresh off the get up and leading into that back air. Great finishing by North.
Jeez, that was a big combo, and again, we're looking for these bread and butters to seal the deal. Won't do it that early, but he's getting caught that poke probably, or maybe it was just a straight up jump out of shield.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Okay.
There we go.
Did their spike?
They are getting that down air, and that's going to be what Sig has been looking for. They're both looking to spike each other off stage. Now they have both gotten one under their belt thus far. Still got to figure out the edge guard that could potentially seal the deal here. We're looking for another situation. Barry, but instant mash out. And
let's go. He finally got the tree.
He got the reset. Sig tried to fade back, hoped that North was going to focus on a center stage recovery. But in this situation, North reacted appropriately. Went underneath that platform and instantly got that.
So many great mix-ups and adaptations coming out from North to finish up that game. How will it end?
All right, we're going back to Ness. Yep. Makes sense.
Back to where it began.
Ness is probably better off for him here, but I mean, what does it matter? We're back on Smashville, so that makes sense. He's doing well enough, but North was just catching a lot more in terms of like the edge guards, the extensions. There was a lot of trays that were working out for him, and even though Sig is able to get some damage here and there with projectiles like PK Thunder, it feels like really lacking in terms of everything else.
Yeah, for a good part of that game, Sig got ahead of him like in damage output and using a bit of everything that Ness had to offer, but eventually North was able to clutch up and take advantage of some crucial mistakes.
Hey, yep, dropping shield at the wrong time, and now, okay, using the ball to defeat the PK Fire and forcing Sig into another different approach. Some pressure here on the ledge. Now North not going to be afraid. Show his stuff. Can we see the edge guard here? Wow.
Yeah.
Upbeat comes in clutch.
Crazy.
Down air? No, we saw it,
couldn't get the angle.
As soon as he runs off of ledge like that, I know exactly what he's looking for.
He'll get a next stock.
Sig wanted to run up too, get something like a back throw or something, but no, North instantly F-tilts. Great spacing. Gets beyond the yo-yo too, the DI is insane.
He's insane.
He's like it's great. He's getting like that. Great spacing. And the back hit of the forward smash too, we take that damage.
I do love the warrior pose. The extensions, the hitboxes, it's very generous.
Uh-oh.
He made it back? Okay.
Did make it back. He ended up looping around, so didn't hit the PK Thunder, only the tail.
Yeah. The scuffed interaction, but Sig will take it.
Oh, good nair from Sig to avoid that. I did not expect that snipe, but well done.
Sun Salutation kill, finally again. Last chance for Sig.
He's looking to try to take it with a potential down throw combo, but you can see Triple Fair? Triple Fair going to actually do so much work here from North. Now he gets up. Yep, the get up attack. Finally, we're getting the right punish on that yo-yo on ledge.
Right. Over here.
Catching the jumps too, and we wait. Okay, maybe he's a little too frantic on ledge. I think he's feeling the nerves.
Yeah.
He knows that he's on the verge of 3-0ing Sig right now, which would be an insane upset.
Feels the insanity, but also...
Oh! They're both going to be swinging at each other. Obviously, Sig going to be looking for that back air. He's eventually going to be able to get that. But, I mean, he's knocking on death's door. Let's see what happens.
Rough uphill for Sig. It's over.
Nice. The down tilt is enough to finish the job. North is going to 3-0 Sig. What an interesting development here at Smashtag. That's crazy. All right, so North now swinging
from one Remek to another.
At a PR player. Very nice stuff. Now he finds himself in the run back against Willy in Grands. This was a 3-1 for Willy in that winner's final set. This one could be interesting because North is fresh. He's been playing Sig. He's been playing well against Sig. And that last bit of momentum, the last few stocks, that really felt like North was building something here. And now he can come back with a fresh face against Willy.
Yeah, definitely going to be feeling that. So there's a lot of, despite Willy winning that set, he made a lot of games close, a whole lot of what ifs. But it's up to him to clutch. Needs 2 sets.
That's true. That's the difficult part because you have to have endurance, mental endurance against Kazuya. Kazuya is a character that will drain that endurance in an instant. The second you get 0 to death, you know that it's going to be very difficult for you to get back from that situation. You have to work that much harder to maintain.
And North definitely proved that he could do that. I love it here. North definitely proved that he could do that. Like we said, despite losing in 4 games, he won the one. North definitely proved that he could do that. Every game was last stock. 2 games were last stock, last hit. This is definitely doable for North. Yeah, I believe. And this isn't just teammate bias. This is like looking at what happened last set between these two. This is completely doable for either side. But like we've been saying, North has the momentum. North is playing hot. North is playing fresh. He has the dog in him. He is ready to open the cage and just unleash. Get ready for the dub.
I mean, it's interesting. I have to wonder because we saw Willy being able to do insane combo strings, good edge guarding, but also knew how to just secure the win con at all times. Right, knowing and executing the FERP's tech very well on platforms. It was a consistent mastery of his 0 to deaths and his resets as well, right? He might have dropped the combo 3 or 4 times in the mid combo. Doesn't matter. North has been conditioned to air dodge and panic mesh out of those combos. That's what Willy wants. He wants you to have those panic options on a trigger finger so that he's able to benefit. Use those things as like frame traps to then just continue to extend. Oh, I missed. Great. I'm still able to act again because it's still my turn. Welcome to Smash Ultimate. It is what it is. But Kazuya Mishima, whether you like him or not, he is going to be rocking the stage here in Grand Finals. And Refit is the lone standing opponent to try to deal the death blow to Kazuya Mishima.
Right. Good to go either way. We're just about ready to go.
It's been an interesting run for all players involved tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Willy obviously beating Gummy. Then, before that, Domo.
Yeah, let's look at all their runs. Both of them had some crazy people to play against.
And then it was Unlucky. And then Denko 331. I don't know who that is.
More of a homegrown for Smashtag venue, mainly famous for Sora.
Gotcha.
Yeah, North had a pretty all right run. Took care of Glizzy Guzzler, took care of Matter Reverse 2-0, 3-0'd Aven Symphony Antipop, who beat Lannon, took care of Sig in 5 games. So
yeah, that's the thing. I would say North is definitely the one who has had the more like fiery of the brackets. Like, yeah, Domo Willy was game 5, but I mean, Willy didn't really defeat. I don't think. Well, did Willy? No, defeat any PR players? No, I don't think so.
No,
Willy didn't
not
defeat
yet anyway.
PR players this time. But still sitting in winner's side grands regardless. And now North, who has had those wins, is now going to have to face off against Willy. So Willy, having all of those PR wins by proxy, don't forget.
Yeah, he's only the only. It's only North. So with PR. Nothing up here.
Right. I mean, of course, like
I know what you meant.
But like North, obviously beating Aiden Symphony, a very strong player, beating Sig, and I mean, this has still been an insane run for them. I can't wait to see what happens in this grand final because we already saw like an explosive set in the first one, right? Like we already talked about it. It was a swing fest. They were just killing each other off of 1 or 2 interactions. First stock's gone in 20 seconds or less. I'd see more of that.
We're definitely going to. In
Eventually.
one way or another.
All right, we're good.
It is finally time.
Okay, now I wonder.
You
Stage not working?
wonder.
Ah, music.
Music. Set the mood. Right. So what will happen here? Will Willy finally win a smash tag, or will the wife lover prevail?
Only one way to find out. This is going to be grand finals here at Smashtag number 59. Let's get into it. Game number 1, Kazuya Mishima, Wii Fit Trainer. What a meta we have here on our hands.
Green light from production. Everybody's ready to go. This is it. Strap in. Call all your friends. Tell them to tune in. This is much-watched Smash Brothers.
Already gets the berry, instant mash out. You know Kazuya mashing like a madman. Out, and we're looking for the
Immediate
smash.
damn hit. Look at the damage from only a few hits. Whoa. That's already adaptation from last set.
I mean, so far, but I mean, that's only the quickie, right? We don't actually see the long-term effects of that conditioning just yet. We have yet to see the big call-outs. I want to see if the crouching actually makes a big difference. It tried to in that last one.
Breathing coming in clutch there.
Yeah, the 0.9 times knockback actually saving your ass there.
Point blank. Sun salutation too. Holy crap.
And knowing that that Willy didn't have any moves that could reach out over the stage. Like,
Yeah, baby.
okay, we get the snipes. Nice rebounds.
We had a couple earlier. Makes up. Perfectly balanced.
But it catches that landing on the jump. You can see Willy just knows where to find that, and the Korean backdash is just going to be able to really set up that pressure. You can see him just dashing menacingly underneath that platform. No! That's going to hurt. Can't let that take the wind out of your sails, though. Gotta be able to find this here. And you can if you get the spike. You are looking for it, but unable to find it. The crouching punch. And we're right into the big fist. That's a clean kill for Willy.
Not what you want to do if you're north. I think I know what happened. Like trying to go in like down and try to go back up, but just that's fell a little bit too much further down.
All right, we're going small battlefield next. Oh, and yeah, we got Tekken music. Don't forget.
Nodders.
Game 2, I have to wonder, you know, Willy had gotten a couple big plays, but North tried to play it patiently, tried to play it a little bit more of the long con. Just doesn't work. Kazuya rushes the game plan. He rushes your options as well as his own. And just like that, you can't deep breathing like that haphazardly. You gotta be careful every time you're doing that, especially that close to ledge. Kazuya with a big jump back air could be crucial here. They are able to get the first stock at 71%. We've managed to take a lead in 25 seconds. This is what I'm talking about. How are these games going by so quickly?
Oh, we talked about it and we saw it last set too. Just how, just momentum and just hit-based both of those characters are. Disgusting.
All right, something here. Can't catch that jump from ledge, but we catch that whiff grab on platform. This is still 48%. You never want to see that occur, but
No, you don't.
can close it out here if you get the edge guard to pan out. Can you actually do anything here? No, deep breathing has to cancel. Has to do something here, but you're giving up stage control yet again. I thought that was the same problem he had in the first set. Yeah, he's giving up stage control, but not for much.
No, fortunate too. Because you gotta be careful with his landings, especially on and around Willy too.
Right.
It's been him already a couple times this game. Clean back air.
Finally gets something here on the landing. It's the back air to try to catch that shield drop. Oh no.
Okay. Could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse.
It's an extension issue right
That
now.
could have been so much worse.
Okay, still gonna have to deal with all this pressure. Yep.
Whoa.
Extensions, but in
Got
a
him.
way that we can benefit. I love it.
That was a great gimp there from North. Using the volley to interrupt that move.
This is the baits that I want to see from North. He's doing the right things. Still, he's getting caught by all this stuff. A quick landing back on ledge, and he's still going to be able to find that back air. North with a game.
One on the board for North. We're tied.
That was looking much stronger. North was able to play neutral much more effectively, and he didn't take his advantage states for granted. He absolutely pulled out all the stops when he wanted to go for the goal.
Yeah, from a general standpoint, neutral was night and day between those two games. Hopefully that will carry over into this one, because now we're going to Kalos.
This is Willy's home.
Yeah.
Right, instantly, like these, it's been like the start off of the header and then like the run away and then hope that like Kazuya kind of takes the bait, sort of like using it like a Pac-Man hydrant sort of thing. But like at this point, I don't know. Willy might have caught on to it in that last game. He's like, all right, I gotta stop tunnel visioning. I just gotta hit the guy. Like, stop hitting the ball. Focus on this dude.
Great combos coming out from North already. Catch him at the ledge, juggling up in the air. This is exactly what he needs to do. Keep Willy from getting combos momentum. Anything going. Rage Drive's gone very early though, but North in a really bad position. Crazy.
Crazy trade in this situation. I mean, didn't expect that, but now you can see Willy starting to you know, figure out, okay, I can't mess around with this ball stuff. I just got to get around, remaneuver. All of these options getting Willy a little bit closer to ledge, but yeah, eventually North is getting that deep breathing. It will pay off. Not here.
He's got next hit.
Oh no. Oh no, that's 60 damage. Oh no, he's almost dead.
Help.
Oh no.
Help.
Okay, it's 175. I know that Kazuya Rage is, well, I don't need to say it. It's Kazuya with Rage.
Yeah.
But like, let's be real. This is just, yeah, you just kill him.
Spot dodge with the gods. Rah.
Okay, good delay. And we get that off the top. Poor DI kills North.
No.
Okay, yes, see, you can see Willy's just ignoring the ball, saying, I do not care. It does not matter. I am focusing on you. Oh, when you catch the crouch, can't grab.
Let's go.
Oh, no. Never mind.
All right. Okay. A little bit of fake out. Oh, no.
Time we're starting to get it.
Nope.
Reset. Instantly dead. You're dead. You're dead.
Help.
Yeah. It seemed like North had a game plan that was working game 2. He tried it again in game 3, and it stopped working. Willy figured it out. The canceling stopped working. What do we got? Hollow Bastion? Really?
Not a bad pick.
All right. Yeah, it's not a bad pick, I guess.
Yeah. Anything but FD and Kalos, I'd say.
Yeah, but we saw in the first set. I mean, this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be echoes of the first set because there was a lot of upbeat kills. A lot of upbeat kills. This could be the time where Willy's like, "All right, this is upbeat time. It's time to upbeat a lot. I'm gonna be upbeating every combo finisher. Upbeat. See.
Right. North down again.
Wow. That's not a good way to lose 80% in the first 10 seconds.
No, it's not.
Oh, didn't upbeat? What? Could have killed him. Probably. Knocks him out of the shield. That's fair. Sparta kicks him into the blast zone. That's fair.
Help.
Gonna look for any answer to the Kazuya Mishima oppression. You are only finding these hands. The first tech coming back in hot. And we get a reset, but the quick jab out allows me to survive for a time. Fine.
Get up attack. Great spacing there.
There we go.
Doesn't go for the full roundhouse, just goes for regular roundhouse to punch.
Is it going to end like this?
This can't end like this, man.
Here on Hollow Bastion? I mean, I believe that it would. It's already starting to look that way. Can't get the reset, can't get the angle on that. Down air sent all.
Hey, whiff.
Good low profiling though. Oh no, not the grab. It's another one, and oh, you.
There we go.
He had the.
That's how you spot dodge.
He had the read. He had the read. Doesn't matter.
Damn.
Congratulations to Willy for winning his first Smashtag.
It was only going to be a matter of time. I just wish he didn't have to kill North in the process. But hey, North is able to get a game back, so.
It is what it is. Willy, I mean, what a great play for him tonight. Even though, like I said, he didn't technically beat any EPR players here tonight. North did a lot of that, but that's okay. North had a very respectable second, and Willy winning the tournament regardless. That just goes to show that no matter what, as long as you beat the person that beats the person that can beat you, you win.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
North is still the GOAT.
North is still very, very good. And so is Willy. But Willy's going to be able to take that in a 3-1. Very good stuff. Congratulations to them. And a big milestone for Willy in their career. So good stuff.
For sure.
But yeah, thank you all for joining us. Obviously, the Smashtag number 59. Big number 60 is coming up next week. Please, everybody, join up, support that one.
Yep.
There were 50 entrants here for this one tonight. It was definitely a great night. We hope there is even more for the next one. We can find us at the social medias down below. We're doing big things. See you all next week.